Okay, so basically, last episode, you guys decided to basically three of you joined the tournament, and surprisingly and successfully won and defeated your competitors or your what you call the fighters that is matched to you, making you guys go to the next round of the tournament. Also, you guys, what you call, after winning the tournament, with some luck, you guys basically, what you call, became millionaires. Technically, you guys in just basically just one luck, you guys just earn millions of gold worth of pearls, which is called black onyx pearls. You also gain and bought a lot of stuff. Darella buying a deck of magical cards. What you call Miso buying a magical coin pouch, and Dendelte buying new pairs of daggers, and Marianne getting a golden arrow, basically, from Devon, surprisingly. As you, what you call, as you wake up, the golden arrow is laying and sitting next to you on your on your bedside, basically, with a letter saying that it was basically from what you have gathered is from Devon. And you guys are to prepare for the next day of the tournament, which is gonna be happening in the afternoon. So you guys have free time to do what you want and what you need in the entire morning, basically, as you guys all wake up. With that being said, Miso,
Yes.
by the time you wake up, as you're checking your things to prepare for this combat, you notice that the coin pouch again that you emptied out that had 50 platinum is full again for some reason. And the moment you look inside, surprisingly, oddly enough, there are another 50 platinum inside it.
Itself? So cool.
Nice. Okay, I took out the 50 platinum and I put it into something in my other pouch.
Okay. So another 50 platinum. With that being said, what do you guys do?
I know I want to, the fly scroll spell that I got, I want to copy that into my spell book so that I'll permanently know it as an actual level 3 spell.
Got it. With that being said, yeah, with that you can technically now use it.
Yes.
Anything else you guys want to do? At this time, everyone, the people you're with, Mrs. family is currently downstairs eating breakfast, as well as Avery.
Ignore my singing
Yeah,
child.
you hear one of the kids singing downstairs as well.
That works.
She adds ambiance.
So what do you guys do?
I do need to pick two things. I need to pick up get another one of those rapiers, so I just have that, the +1. But I also need to go back to the blacksmith to recover the diamond that I had gotten chopped up into
Yeah, easily done. You done. Easily done. You have you get the diamonds that you have chopped. As for the weapons,
just the rapier, the +1 rapier.
That's gonna be rapier +1. That's gonna be, where is it? 127 gold pieces.
Yep.
I think before she goes down to breakfast, I might have to buy stuff first. Before she goes down to breakfast, I think Marion. I'm afraid of this, but I'm gonna do it. She writes a letter
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Anything else you guys want to
I'm
do?
having a brain fart moment. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Do I have to buy like paper and ink for that or something?
With paper and ink, with basically 1 silver, you would be easily to buy paper and ink.
Okay. Writes a letter, fills it up.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Do we all just heal everything overnight and recover
Yeah.
all the hit points?
You recover your hit points. You recover your spell slots. You could recover if you use hit dice. Basically, during a short rest, you could use your hit dice to recover hit points as well without taking a long rest. You recover half of your hit dice, and all the conditions that you are suffering, whether you're poisoned or exhaustion, you remove that as well. You remove 1 exhaustion point for every long rest, basically, if you're exhausted. Other than that, yeah. So you recover all of your spell slots and hit points.
Okay. I already did that.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm gonna pass through breakfast area thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go outside. I'm gonna try to find somebody that looks like a. What's it called? Is it courier?
Courier, yeah. Yeah, technically you can just find a city guard and the city guard will do it for you.
Okay.
So, what do you tell the city guard to send the letter to?
Boyd Rudd.
Sorry?
I'm gonna have this city guard person send this letter to Boyd Rudd.
Okay. So he nods. Yes, ma'am. I will try my best. And he grabs the letter and goes off.
Okay. I will write that at some point and send it to you.
No problem. Anything else that you guys want to do? Since you guys have the morning off.
I'm gonna go have breakfast with everybody now.
So your younger brother as well as Hagon is there eating. Along with the orphanage, the kids in the orphanage that are currently staying same place as you guys are. What you call Miso, your brother is nowhere to be found. It's probably preparing himself for the next tournament. Only your parents are available, basically are there currently. Anything else that you guys want to do?
Don't think so.
Yeah, I don't. Mine is just doing the spell. Also, how do you add a learn spell in D&D Beyond? Like, I can't add it to my character. And maybe for after the session, but because it
You
won't
should be
let
able to
me
click
hide
spells
it.
and then hit manage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a spell that's actually the fly spell is like 1 level up more than I can.
So fly is a 3rd level transmutation spell. It's a 3rd level, so technically you could cast it. It's probably the thing is I'm not sure if you can still cast it even if you copy it in your spell book, because it is something that your class cannot cast unless, yeah, I think that's the reason. Yeah, that's probably the reason. You probably have, yeah. Fly is a wizard, a sorceress, and a warlock spell. So probably that's the reason.
Well, I have a wizard. I am wizard.
No, you said you're bard.
I'm both bard and.
Oh yeah.
Bard and wizard.
So yeah. Technically you can cast it. Yeah, probably that's the reason. Because you're not high level enough. Probably that's the reason why it
On the
doesn't want
wizard
to.
side.
Yeah.
Okay.
What level of wizard are you technically?
It's a level 4 wizard, level 6 bard.
Level.
So I got all the levels. Like I can cast spells at higher levels because of the bard.
Yeah. So
Even though I
technically.
don't have level 3.
Yeah.
Like, the bard can get up to level 3. So I think the wizard side has to also get up to that level in order to get it
Yeah.
or add it.
No, you have to rely on the wizard level. So the bard level is not gonna help because it's a wizard spell. Yeah. The dimension door, on the other hand, you can cast.
So that one I can't. That's because of how the spell works. Or
Yeah.
For dimension door.
Yeah, because it can be cast by a bard.
All right. I just can't copy either one of those into my spell book at this time.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No problem.
Anything else you guys want to do? Or unless you guys want to buy stuff to prepare, or
Actually,
yeah.
Are there any woods nearby?
Yep. The city itself is surrounded by woods, technically.
Oh, also, who can use this healing? Is it cure wounds?
Yeah.
Scroll that I bought.
Yeah, it's Darella can cast it. No, yeah, Darella can cast it because she's a sorceress.
I was thinking for the tournament.
Feeling
I am
wounds.
extremely squishy.
Then you may have it because it turns out you can only use it if you already are able to cast that spell.
Yeah.
Oh.
So technically, you can cast it without using magical materials or components. Technically.
I don't have cure wounds as a spell. I have healing.
No,
word.
but eventually you would be able to have it, correct?
It's not one I would be taking.
Right, but you would have the capability should you so choose to.
Can you cast cure wounds technically? As a
I
bard
think
or
it's a level 1.
Yeah, it's a level.
Cure
Yeah.
wounds a level 1.
Yeah.
As a spellcaster, I imagine you would be able to use it. I
Oh,
can't.
So it's like I'd be able to. I can cast that even though I don't have the spell itself.
Correct.
I can cast it
Yeah.
because I'm capable. Yeah. Okay. Then I can definitely do
Yeah.
cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Miso,
I'd charge
Yes.
you for it, but I don't think I need any more money.
No, you don't. What is it, Mariana? What do you want to do?
pause on that real quick. Hey, Miso,
Yes.
what is your armor class? Because mine is 18.
Mine is 13, but when I do my yeah, I'm squishy. But when I do my blade swinging, I can get to 16.
You can also buy armor. So there's a blacksmith for armor.
I can only use
there-
light armor.
What about jewelry that adds armor?
Yeah.
Rings
tec-
You
and
have better
cloaks
use-
of protection?
I wish I would, if there are any rings. I think I was working with my money when y'all were ring shopping at that time, so I didn't even hear if anything else was going on there.
So if you go to the blacksmith, light armor is from basically padded to studded lead armor.
I have studded armor.
So studded, is it a studded +1?
No, actually, it's just the basic
Yeah.
armor.
So studded +1 if you buy it. You add technically it's a same studded armor, but you have a +1 to your AC.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna buy that.
Okay. Okay, so just deduct 447. You can there are two types of magic shops basically. The Garal one, which you got which Bendalte got the Ring of Three Wishes, and basically where you bought where Darella got the cards and you got the magical pouch, as well as where Mariana saw the golden arrow, basically. And there's also the purple tent that also sells magical shops. And then there's the magic shop itself, the one that sells scrolls and spell books and a few spell components. And there's the blacksmith. So there are 4 shops that you can technically buy currently.
Yeah, let me go to the. Oh my, who was that? Whatever the ring shop was.
Okay,
See if
so
they have any
that's
kind of ring I can do for helping maybe I guess with the dexterity to be a little less
let's
squishy.
see.
And Dorella, that was the wand of cure wounds, or was it a scroll of cure wounds?
Technically they have rings, but they do not have the ring that you might think that help you. They do have a ring that has this green red gem. It's a ring that it has 2 gems. It has a emerald and has a ruby gem attached to it. This silver ring, basically. You can also go to the other shop. Where is it? The purple tent one. Who has? Oh, let me check. Ring. Yeah, they have the ring. Basically, they have a ring of protection +1, and that's 2,800 gold pieces.
2,800 gold.
So you can find that in D&D Beyond, and it requires attunement. So keep in mind that you can only attune 3 items at the same time. So do you buy it?
Let me see. Make sure I have an attunement slot left. Equipment. Attunement. I have one more slot left for that. So yes, let me buy the ring of protection.
I threw away I left the potatoes. We've been using potatoes.
Equipment.
Okay. So add ring protection +1 and deduct 2,800 gold pieces. Yeah.
I didn't want to carry it that far.
So Becca grab them and go give me the chickens. Tell her. I've got it, Charlie.
Anything else you guys want to do?
After breakfast, I think Marion probably gone out to the woods.
Okay, easily done.
Hang out.
You ran to the woods.
The ring of protection doesn't. At least the one I have does not require attunement. Does it?
Ring of
Never mind.
protection.
Ignore
Yeah,
me.
it
Ignore
does.
me.
Yeah, it
I
does.
didn't click something else first. I had to click something else first. Okay, there. It's on there now. Okay,
Yeah, the attunement section's its own thing.
got it.
There are also basically. You see a lot of things in the purple tent. You see a pair of boots, a pair of green leather boots, a pair of goggles, a pair of gauntlets.
What do the gauntlets do?
If you ask the shopkeeper, it says that it makes you powerful. It basically. You see several rings.
Does it require attunement?
I think so, yeah.
I don't have any attunement slots left.
So you have to replace one, basically. There's a headband, there's a robe. Yeah, Mariana?
Oh, don't mind me just yet. I just remembered that attunement is a thing.
Yeah. So make sure that I think your bow requires attunement. The arrow as well requires attunement, so that you have now 2.
Do you
And
think that I'm going to attune to while I'm in the woods? If I have enough time.
Yeah. you will have enough time to attune to whatever item you need. Just make sure you can only attune to 3. So if you're wearing a ring of protection or a cloak of protection, that's 1 attunement for each.
I'm going to attune to that Gamora arrow.
Yeah?
And I'm also going to attune to that Crystal of Peace.
Uh-huh. And you have 1 more.
Actually that fills me up, because I have a ring of protection, the arrow, and then...
Okay. So...
Crystal.
So the eagle bow, I'm not sure if you could use the eagle bow because it requires attunement.
Yeah.
Yeah, the eagle bow, the bow that that requires attunement. So you won't be able to use that if you're using the using all the other three.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Unless you're using your standard bow that you currently have.
Yeah, I'm just using my longbow.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, that's good.
it seems didn't write down the crystal of peace. I did write down.
I'm not sure if I added. I'm not sure if I added crystal piece on D&D Beyond yet. I might not have.
Yeah, I tried to look for those.
Yeah, I think I have not. Wait.
And I couldn't find them. Crystal of peace. I did write down the arrow, but I forgot to write down that crystal of peace.
No, it's in here. It's crystal piece is. Crystal piece is in D&D Beyond. I did create it.
Let me try and find it again.
I may send it to you just in case.
I also tried to find the campaign on D&D, and I had trouble.
I sent you the link on your messenger, and I also sent it. I sent it in chat. Basically, I'll send it here in chat. One moment.
Okay.
Oops. Give me a sec. So let me guys know if you want to do something else. It's in here in chat. I put it. There you go. The campaign and the crystal of peace.
Does he have anything that would benefit a rogue in any way that does not acquire?
You see basically you see a pair of boots that the purple tent, unless you're looking at the Garal one, because there are two magical shops basically.
Yeah, I'm in the purple tent.
Let's see here. Well, you see a dagger.
I already have two daggers that are quite good, so it would have to be.
You see a hat, a weird looking hat that changes color.
A weird looking hat that changes colors?
Mm-hmm. You see a belt.
Does it provide any sort of bonus? Other than, being cool and color changing?
If you ask the shopkeep, she would say that the hat makes you disguise yourself.
Oh. That could be handy down the road.
We could have used that in the 9 hells for Marion.
Right?
There's also basically.
I'll buy the hat and just stow it away in my pack.
Okay, so if you take an hour, it's 500 gold pieces. If you take an hour to study it, it's a hat of disguise.
You said how many gold pieces?
500, and it's a hat of disguise. You can find it on D&D Beyond. There's also basically gloves that had basically dark leather gloves that has this silver intricate lining on the edge. A small bag of magical dust, basically.
Interesting. What do the gloves do?
The gloves.
What benefit do they provide?
The gloves. Let me just see here. It makes you dexterous. It makes you basically quick with your hands when you wear these gloves. And
sorry, I missed that. What is it they do?
It makes you quick with your hands, basically. At the same time, it helps you do things with your hands. whether using your hands with grabbing stuff or unlocking stuff.
Ooh. Those could be handy. How much are those?
Those are 320 gold pieces. You're already wearing the transparent gloves, right?
The gloves of visibility, yes, I am. But depending on the situation, I could always swap them out.
Yeah. They do not require attunement, so technically you could easily swap them out.
Sweet. I'll take them.
So there are
Just
there are 320
how.
there are 320 gold pieces, 320 gold pieces, and they're called gloves of thievery. I'm not sure if it's in D&D Beyond
Let me search and I'll find out.
because it appears to be a 5e thing. Yeah, it's in that. Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be there. Hopefully, gloves of thievery.
Gloves of thievery. Got it.
It gives you a +5 bonus dexterity to sleight of hand and dexterity checks of making lockpicks, of using lockpicks. So it gives you a +5
Sweet.
when you're doing a sleight of hand. So that's
Would have been really handy back before when I was almost failing picking that one chest.
There's also a 2 pair of stones that have blue runes carved into it. You see the mace, what you call a mace that is displayed on this glass case.
So I just look at the shopkeeper and ask him if those are sending stones.
He does nod and says that those are sending stones.
Nifty.
Yeah, and they're 500 gold pieces.
Is anybody else in the shop with me?
Mariana is at the woods. I'm not sure about Darella and Miso.
Well, somebody was already in the shop before.
What you call
Which one's the
Miso
bard?
is in Garal, basically at the Garal shop. Although they're close to each other.
Oh, okay. So I was just gonna ask what they thought about getting them. Not sure. I mean, for the most part, we stick together, so I don't know what we'd use them for, but I don't know. Might eventually come in handy.
It's up to you.
But I don't want to keep stashing all this stuff in my pack when, somebody else might want to hold on to stuff too.
You also... Yep, pretty much. Those are the things that, yeah. Mr.
You
What?
said there were boots.
Yeah, there are boots that you have seen before. Something that makes you walk faster, technically.
Faster meaning farther?
Yeah.
I already have a walking speed of 45 if I
Yeah.
get much faster.
I mean, this requires attunement, though.
Oh, yeah, I can't wear anything that requires attunement.
Yeah.
And I have feline agility, so I can double my speed. So
Yeah. For you, Miso,
I
if
also
you're
have
looking
long
at
stride.
Garal, yeah. Mariana, what is it?
I was just saying that Vindelthe is already like a grandma in a mall.
Mm-hmm.
You know how
I'm a
people
what?
There at the mall, walk really fast.
Yeah. I also have the spell Long Stride,
Oh yeah, you do.
which it increases my speed by another 10 feet, so that would give me 55 feet.
Damn. Miso, for you, if you're looking at Garal, you see a door that is folded in 4 parts, basically. You see also,
door.
yeah, basically just a standard door folded in 4 parts, 4 sections, until it became small enough that it can fit in the bag, which is weird. And it sells, surprisingly, it sells for 240,000 gold pieces.
Sorry, what sells for 240,000 gold pieces?
A door that is folded in 4 parts.
Oh.
Wait, is this a dimensional door?
And it's glowing, basically.
I think last week he did say it was a dimensional door.
No,
you can, like,
no, it's
spell.
a, it's
That was my
a,
scroll.
no,
That was my
dimensional door
Oh, that was
is
a
a
scroll.
spell. This is an actual door. That
Does it
is,
just like take you places?
That is
Oh, I
folded in
didn't-
4 parts. That is folded in
Kind
4
of a-
parts,
Save
laying
us-
on the wall.
Can I do a
That would
knowledge
save us a
arcana?
lot of time traveling.
Can I do a knowledge arcana on that door?
Yeah.
That's at least 22.
22. You do know that dimension door takes you to places, so chances are this could be similar or could do something quite close to that. You also see 2 potions that have that are changing in color. One is bigger than the other. You see a cloak that is producing a lot of mist around it. You also
Like
see
a cloak of hiding.
maybe you also see a pair of boots that is what you call fading from time to time.
Fading?
Yeah, it is fading from time to
Do they
time.
require attunement?
I think they do. I might check. Yep, they do, I think.
I mean, I could technically have another attunement slot if I took my necklace off.
What does the necklace do? Basically.
It protects me from harmful gases and vapors.
Where did you get that? When did you get that?
I started the game with it, actually. I couldn't find just a plain necklace to wear for the one that my mentor gave me, so I just added in a random necklace. And it's the necklace of adaptation.
Okay, easily enough.
So, I mean, I could take that off and stow my necklace. I have yet to actually encounter harmful gases, so it's not like it's done me a lot of good.
It doesn't say if it requires attunement, so I'm guessing it does not.
Okay. So, the boots would be fun. I think I'm also going to...
Oh no, it
use
requires
stones
attunement.
anyway.
Sorry.
It does require attunement?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I will buy the boots, and I'm also going to buy the sending stones. I was trying to decide whether or not I should, but
Okay.
you never know when you might need them.
No, this is for Garal. Unless you go to Garal.
Oh.
So the
No, I'm
boot...
in the other shop still.
Yeah, so the sending stone is 500 gold pieces.
Okay, I will take those.
For you, Miso, you do see the boots. You see the cloak that has a lot of mist on it. You see a hat that is changing color. A book that is glowing. A pair of goggles. A glove, basically a silver glove, just one pair of glove. But you notice that the things around it are moving close to it. A vial that has a transparent liquid in it. A spear. Basically, you see a spear. Let's see here. You also you see a golden ring with a topaz in it. What you call this braided red and gold bracelet. And you also see a shield, a sword that has a dragon-shaped blade, a floating silver disc that is just hovering, and a fur coat or a cape, basically.
Okay, so all right, I'll need to figure out how to convert things, but with pearls.
It's 500 platinum.
And yeah, the 5,000. So, because I believe I want to get that door.
Okay, so that's 240,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, and I want to know more about the book and the bracelet.
This Garal tells you that he doesn't know what the book do other than he believes it to be magical.
How much is that one worth?
The book is 1 moment. The book. Golden. The book
This
is
is kind of out of context. Oh wait, I'll wait till you're
oh
finished.
the book is 900,000 gold pieces.
Hmm. Yeah, that's too steep for a book that he doesn't know what it's doing and what it's
But
about.
it appears to
Sure,
be
most of the
it
stuff
appears to
that's
be
priced like that on are usually
glowing.
worth it.
Yeah, it appears to be glowing bright. That's all you know. And it has words that you do not understand embedded on this this dark leather cover. It has a quill attached on its spine, like a small container where you can pull out a quill. So it's a book and quill technically. And you see a symbol of what appears to be a portal on the cover. But that's the only symbol you can make out of. Are you buying the door?
I am going to buy the door.
The door is 240,000 gold pieces, and it is, if you take an hour or two to study it, it is a magic unsealing door. I have not added it in D&D Beyond, but I will soon. So basically,
Unsealing?
door. So basically, it's a door that you can fold. Basically, if you unfold the door, it's become an actual door that you can carry. You can put it in the wall, the door will stick to the wall, and you can technically open it and go to the other side of the wall.
Dude, that's like a thieves.
And technically, to prevent people from getting or following you, you could remove the door as well. Making
crap,
the wall...
use this.
A heyday with that door.
We could have used it for the 9 hells.
Right?
So
We weren't millionaires then.
No.
So it's a 240,000. It's a magic unsealing door. Does the what you call the sending stones Vendalte is also at the end of the end. The door.
Yes, I already added those.
Okay, so that's that. Yeah. Anything else?
So I'm gonna go back over to the other shop and check out those boots that you had mentioned too.
The boots is boots. It's 256,000 gold pieces. This leather boots has a pair of angel wings on its sides.
The ones that were fading in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Do they require attunement?
It does.
Okay.
It's 256,000 gold pieces.
Holy moly.
There's also a cloak that has mist. Three potions that have different colors. You see what you believe to be the same hat that you saw from the other shop. The book, a pair of goggles, a silver glove that things are apparently moving around it.
Could I make an Arcana check on the cloak just to see if I could know what it does?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I have advantage.
No, are you proficient? Does it say
No, I'm not proficient. I just have
no.
advantage.
You would not know it. You have to be
Okay.
proficient to identify magical things.
Okay. How much is the cloak?
The cloak is, as you look at it, it is 30,000 gold pieces.
Okay. I'm gonna buy the boots and the cloak just to see what they do. If I don't like them, I'll sell them back.
Okay,
You know
so
what? I have proficiency in Arcana actually.
Oh, I'm in the same shop as you now, so you probably hear me debating with myself back and forth.
Yeah.
Are you
So-
doing Arcana?
Yeah. So
Roll.
that's 19.
19. So basically this cloak is definitely magical, and it appears that it could potentially make the wearer what you call transport or go to places. Yeah, basically go to places using that cloak.
So it's like a teleportation cloak?
Yeah, something like that.
Hmm.
It has the same magical effect as the door.
Well, the door is a little different though. The door you put into a wall. With
Yeah.
the cloak, that doesn't really let
Yeah,
you in.
yeah.
into
The door
wood,
is
but
basically
yeah.
for a group of people. The cloak only works for that person.
Right.
Hmm.
Which works good if you'd have to be super stealthy and you don't want everybody in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hmm.
I will take it.
Which one? Both?
Uh-huh.
So, the cloak is a cloak of Mistwalker. And basically, while wearing this cloak, you can spend a bonus action to teleport yourself up to 30 feet of an occupied space that you can see. An occupied space that you can see. The boots, on the other hand, is boots of swiftness. This pair of boots adds 10 feet to your movement. Both of them require attunement, I believe.
Okay. So I'll see if anybody else wants the boots.
It requires attunement. The boots increases your speed by 10 feet. Your movement is unaffected by difficult terrain or any spells that could hinder them or reduce your speed.
Nice. And how much was the total for both of those?
That's 286,000 gold pieces. Technically, if you buy everything here, you might be able to buy most of them. So, the only thing that is left are the 3 potions, the hat, the book, the glove, a pair of goggles.
So I'm going to give him 57 pearls.
Okay.
And hold on, I gotta figure out the gold portion because it says 57.2.
And you said there was a braided bracelet there.
Yep. The braided bracelet can... One moment. Where is it?
Okay, so I'm gonna give him 57 pearls and 100 gold pieces.
Okay. Just remove that in your sheet. 57. So that 57 is gonna be how much? That's...
So take that away from the pearls I've got.
57 times 500 is... that's not enough. 57?
No, it's times 5,000 because it's 500 platinum.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's... 57 times 5... Oh wait, what the hell? Times 5,000. Okay, there you go. 285.
How much did you say it was?
286,000 gold pieces.
So I give you then 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Not 100. My math was off
Okay.
by apparently 10%.
The band, basically, where is it? I can't find it. I forgot where I put it. Where is it? So I'm not sure if the boots and the cloak are on the D&D Beyond. Boots of Sweetness and Cloak of Mistwalker. I think at least one of them are.
Okay.
But just in case, I might... Oh no. I'll put it on the chat. Bal, have you added the character in your campaign? And the crystal as well. Let me know if you're still having problems. It's in the chat.
I've been writing things down in my notebook because for some reason,
It doesn't pop out?
phone isn't letting me go through with the link.
Yeah, maybe it's a PC thing.
My character sheet on my laptop.
Yeah, maybe it's a PC. It's a PC thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a like doing it on 2 different devices thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm just writing stuff down in my notebook.
So try to see if you can add it by your laptop rather than your phone. Because sometimes the ND Beyond can be glitchy. That's the reason why I don't use them. Carol, it's the cloak and the boots are now in chat as well. I'm not sure if they're in D&D Beyond. Just let me know.
The boots of swiftness are not.
Okay.
And what was the cloak called?
Cloak of Mistwalker. It's in chat. I may have to remember adding them. Or you can just add them yourself, technically.
Yeah. So let's see if that one's there.
As for the door,
The
I'm
cloak
gonna
also does not exist.
Okay. So it's a what you call Miso or Karen. I'll add the door as well in chat. So there you go.
All right, I'm done shopping.
Yeah, I just want to look at two last things, and then I will be done. The braided bracelet and then the vial of transparent liquid.
Let's see here.
And I can roll Arcana checks on them if I need to.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want to roll, or unless you want to ask the shopkeep.
Oh, let's ask shopkeep.
So basically,
yeah, that'd be easier.
Gilded silver ring. So basically the band, the bracelet appears to be tough metal that looks flawless and indestructible. Basically, it tells you that it helps with healing spells. That's what that it was provided. It was sold to him by a cleric. And as for the transparent liquid, let's see, potion. Actually, there are 4. Basically, there are four vials. The transparent liquid. So basically, it turns you into a ghost for a short period of time.
Cool.
Go haunt people.
Huh.
And it is 7,000 gold pieces for the potion, and for the ring, or for the bracelet rather, it is 75,000 gold pieces.
What is it the bracelet does?
It gives healing.
Oh.
If you cast a healing spell, it gives you healing.
Oh, well, I can't cast healing spells, so.
That one really 75. Okay. And that one's 75.
Yeah,
Is that attunement as well?
75. Yes, it is attunement. So it's it's 75,000 for the bracelet and 7,000 for the ghost vial.
You know what? Just out of sheer curiosity, I would like to buy. You only have one of the ghost vials, or
Yep, he has one. He has one.
Just one.
Yeah, one piece or one vial for it.
Okay, you know what? I will buy that vial of ghost.
Love you, bye.
Ghost vial.
Oh, I wasn't muted.
So it's 7,000. It's a potion of transparency. This potion makes the creature and all its items attached being held by the creature transparent like a ghost for an hour. Takes no damage or effect to any spell or attack. The creature can pass through walls along with its or her belongings, and anyone or anything she touches interacts will pass through the creature's hand. So you cannot fight while you're at this state, basically.
Okay.
It's
You
like,
also can't be harmed.
yeah. So technically, it's like the spell. I forgot the name of that spell. That turns you into
It's like in
mist.
Skyrim when you turn all transparent and stuff and can't be hurt or hurt things.
So yeah, that are you also buying the band or the bracelet?
No, because
okay.
I wouldn't be able to attune. I think I'm good with the one the ring of protection. That one's gonna help me.
Also, Carol, the ring that has the ring of 3 wishes is also in D&D Beyond. So you
I already
can-
have it in my inventory.
Yeah, it is, I believe, very rare, legendary. And I'm also the deck of many things for Patricia. For Darella, it is also in D&D Beyond, so you can add it as well. And it's probably the most powerful one. It's legendary. It is absolutely legendary. And dangerous. At the wrong
So
hands.
I had a question about
Yeah?
your 3 wishes.
Yeah?
So I know you can't wish for another ring.
Nope. You
But,
cannot. You cannot
I mean-
wish for anything that will increase more wishes.
Right, and I get that, so it has nothing to do with that. But
Mm-hmm.
there's a reason that the queen didn't want Lady what is her name?
Lady Ezrerin.
Ezrin?
Yep, Lady Ezrerin.
To have the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So would it be possible to create one that looks like it, feels kind of magical but doesn't actually do anything?
You know that it could. A wish spell is very powerful because technically
and
it's like
that's
a
why I
genie.
was wondering if
Mhm.
the queen didn't want her to have it. There's got to be a reason other than the fact that she's in hell and probably isn't the best person to take advice from.
Mhm.
But it's extremely powerful, yes.
Mhm.
So why would we give it to a tiefling who chooses to reside in the Three Hells just for a vote? I mean, I suppose I could give it to her and steal it back later if I really wanted to, but that's still, I mean, what if she uses it? What's she gonna wish for? Like, what's
Yeah.
happening?
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
That's why I was wondering, would it be possible to create a realistic looking replica that, if she tried to use magic to verify that it is
You have to be
Yes.
someone who have what you call a craftsmanship. So you have to be proficient in craftsmanship tools to make a
No, I was
decent
wondering
one.
if I could pay someone else to.
Technically they can. It is gonna take time, but yeah, you can.
I mean, I do have a forgery kit.
Okay.
Forgery is for paperworks.
Okay.
It's not for duplicating items. So it's a craftsmanship thing, like a carpenter's tools. Mariana, what is it?
Mhm.
Sorry, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Okay. Anything else? Motion of transparency.
Oh,
Yeah?
when everybody's done, I have something.
No problem.
Question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Miso's done shopping and pretty much made everything with pearls.
Yeah.
purchase-
So
purchase,
technically, if you're paying for
pearls.
pearls, you have to pay it by you're not deducting. So for example, the price is 3,000. You have to pay a 5,000 gold worth of pearls. So you cannot convert it in gold unless yeah. So you have to pay.
Yeah,
it,
so-
yeah.
Yeah, the door I'm just is 48 pearls for the because that's an even number, yay. And then the other the liquid is 1 pearl and 200 platinum.
Yep.
The other 2,000 to cover the 2,000 gold worth. So I think I'm done for now.
Okay. So Mariana, what is it?
Could you describe that crystal of peace to me and what it does?
Sorry, the crystal of peace.
Yeah.
So basically, it's the crystal of peace. Technically, is it adds. Where is it? So it has 3 charges that you could use calm emotions to expend 1 charge, and it recharges daily at dawn. Actually, I'll put it on chat. And it adds intelligence, I believe. Up to a max. Yeah, it increases your wisdom at a maximum of 24.
Whoa.
So now your wisdom, your wisdom can now be maximum to 24. So it increases your wisdom by 2. So so technically anything that has a wisdom modifier, if you look at your character sheet, you add basically the modifier changes. I forgot how that works. I might have to check. So modifiers. So what's your wisdom modifier now?
It is +4. The score is 19.
So technically, if you the modifier basically, not the number, the +1, the plus something. What is it?
+4.
+4. So if it's 19, you have a +4. So +2, it's gonna make it +5. So now anything that requires wisdom. So if you make wisdom, basically, anything that involves perception or insight, you have a +5 to your rolls.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what it does. So animal handling, insight, medicine, perception, and survival is now a +5. It's in your character sheet. And you can cast with that basically with that crystal you can cast calm emotions 3 times, and it recharges it gains its charges daily at dawn. Yeah. Anything else before we pass forward to the competition?
I was wondering if I could go see a jeweler to empty some of this stuff that I found in the Emperor's tomb.
Oh yeah.
Some of this jewelry.
What are you emptying it out? What are you selling?
Well, I have a platinum 3 ruby necklace worth 8,000 gold pieces.
Okay, so it's 8,000. Actually, roll. Someone is gonna sell it for you for half the price because it's 8,000 for them is too expensive. So yeah, 4,000. Someone, unless you're gonna take it or leave it.
I'll take it. It's not like I need the money.
Yeah, so 4,000. Anything else you want to sell?
4,000.
4,000 gold pieces.
I also have a diamond ring worth 250.
250. That someone would be able to buy that.
Okay.
Technically, you could also use the diamond ring for spells because it's a diamond. So keep that in mind.
I guess, yeah, if it's worth 250. Who needs diamonds? Who was buying diamonds before?
It's Miso. So you can give that to Miso.
Yeah, I'll give that to Miso.
Oh, how many diamonds is that?
It's 1 diamond worth 250 gold.
Okay, I get to get that broken up too. Yay!
I have an emerald ring worth 600 gold pieces.
Someone is gonna buy it for you for half, for 300 gold pieces.
Okay, 300. I have a ruby ring worth 800 gold pieces.
Someone's gonna buy it for you for 500.
Okay. I have a black onyx pearl set of pearl earrings for worth 1,020 platinum.
I think that's what Carol.
Hmm?
All that stuff that you've got, I think you're naming off what I got out of that sarcophagus.
Oh yeah, it's for Darella.
Really?
Yeah, Darella got the rings. Oh
Oh,
wait,
she got both of the pearl items?
Yeah, it was from the sarcophagus.
Right. I thought I only listed what I picked up.
Well, I've got the diamond ring worth 250. The ruby
Okay,
ring.
so yeah, so technically it's Darella's choice if she wants to sell it.
Okay, so which stuff did I pick up then?
It's up to you if Darella gave some to you.
Right, no, but each of us, we all searched different sarcophaguses.
There
was two, and then
are only 2 sarcophaguses.
Right, but there was also all the stuff that came off of the Emperor himself.
The Emperor
I picked up all the stuff off the Emperor.
Okay, so the Emperor has a crown, a golden crown, actually. Where is it? I have it. Give me a sec. No, not that. So if you're from the Emperor, it has... So the Emperor, you have 2 rings, basically, that look both magical. No, you have 3 rings. You have also a long sword. No, you have a lot, basically. You have a long sword that looks a bit magical. A platinum ring worth 50 platinum. The crown of the Emperor that worth a lot. It could probably worth a lot of money if you sell it to the right person. You also have 3 magical rings.
Okay. So I copied down the wrong list when I copied it out of the chat when you posted it back when we got it. That's what happened.
Are you, if you take an hour, this is also, there are 4 rings, 3 of them are magical. So if you take an hour, the first one is a ring of gold serpent ring. It's a covetous gold serpent ring. I'm gonna, no. So basically, this ring, if you're looking for gold, for every if you find at least 1 gold pieces, you can add 1d10 gold pieces to your search.
Nice.
So that's the first ring. Put it in chat. It's called the ring. Yeah. That's the first ring. It's called the it's not in D&D Beyond yet, so I have to add that. Give me a sec. Because this is a lot. So it's called the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. The other one is called the Ring of Hold Person. So technically, if you wear this ring, you could cast Hold Person.
You can cast what?
You could cast Hold Person.
Oh, Hold Person.
As a free
So it's like
action.
a magic grapple thing?
Yeah, you could ask a Hold Person as a free action 4 times a day with a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15 if they can't. Surprisingly, it doesn't say attunement, so it's not attunement, so it's probably very OP. Because it's rare that can cast Hold Person. So technically, Hold Person spell is something that the person is paralyzed for a certain amount of time until you release them. And you can cast it to 4 people as a free action.
Nice.
I did not know that it's not attunement. That is crazily powerful.
It's not attuned?
Yep.
Sweet.
According to the...
I'm keeping that one.
That's crazy. It's not attuned? Oh, it's not. It's a freaking rare ring that is not attunement that can cast Hold Person 4 times.
I like it.
That's crazy. The next one is the Ring of Steel Protection. Basically, I think this one does cause attunement. Yeah, it does. And you became resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage from non-magical attacks. So you don't have to turn.
If I'm already resistant to those,
Yeah. No, if you don't.
it doesn't add any benefit.
So I mean, if you do not, even if you do not transform into wolf form, basically.
Right, but I'm saying if I was already resistant, then it wouldn't have any effect.
Are you resistant even at elf form?
No, not in elf form.
Yeah, but this one makes you resistant to both elf and werewolf form, basically. So even if you do not
But it
transform,
requires attunement.
yeah. So that's the other.
I think I would give that to our squishiest player.
Yeah, that is
That's
very.
attunement.
Yeah, it requires attunement, and it makes you resistant.
Yeah.
It makes you resistant, so you take half damage to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage from non-magical weapons. The longsword, Vendelte is a longsword +2, and the crown appears to be magical, but you don't know what it does.
I will probably hold on to the crown.
So yeah, the longsword is a longsword +2, so that's one.
I'm
And
gonna
you
go
have
to Magic Shop, where I just spent all of that money, and
Oh.
I'm probably gonna sell the ring with the magical serpent on it.
okay, so that's gonna be the serpent ring.
Wait, which one? What did the serpent do?
When you're looking for gold, for if you at least find one gold piece, you can add 1d10 to your search. So you get to roll a 1d10 and then add that to your total number of gold that you find.
Yeah, I'm good.
So that
I'm gonna sell that back to him.
you can sell that for at least 200 gold pieces. He'll take it for 200.
Okay.
Okay, so remove that. Who are you giving the ring of?
I'm giving it to. It was Miso, the one with the 13 armor class.
Well, it's up to 15 now, so I can
Do you
get
have
I can get up
an
to
attunement
17.
slot left?
I do not. I'm trying to do the difference between the ring that I have, that I got.
Mhm.
The ring. No, not steel protection. Sorry, switching back and forth to the screens. So I'm attuned to the ring. No, I have a ring of protection.
Yeah, the +1 that you just bought.
Yeah, that one I just bought. That's different than steel protection.
Yeah, ring of protection gives you a +1 to AC and saving throws.
Yeah, but this doesn't give me any plus.
It gives you a
One.
+1 to your AC, basically.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
but I mean the steel protection doesn't give me any +1s.
It doesn't
Does
give
it?
you any resistance. It just gives you protection to AC and saving throws. A +1, yeah. Wait, is it D&D Beyond not giving you a +1 to your AC when you have the ring of
Wait.
protection? Maybe you have to.
Well, the ring of protection gives me the +1 to my AC,
Yeah.
but the ring of steel protection.
Steel
what I'm
protection
trying
is steel protection is just for damage. So you become resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on that one only because
And
I try not to get close to people. I will just blow them up if I can.
yeah.
That works.
So if you sell that, basically someone is gonna. Do you sell the ring or do you keep it?
I'm gonna hold on to that one.
Okay. You also have the 50 platinum ring that you can easily sell for 50 platinum.
Okay, yeah, I will do that.
You have the longsword +2, so it's up to you if you want to sell it.
I'm keeping that one, and I'm gonna sell my longsword +1.
Okay.
Uh,
The longsword. Yeah.
Could be the emerald rings and the pearl earrings.
Yeah, that's yours. Yeah, that's definitely yours.
I'm gonna give them to Carol to sell.
Okay, so technically, same thing. You, for the emerald, it's 300. For the ruby ring, it's 500. For the necklace, it's 4,000.
Okay.
So it's up to you what you want to do with the money. If you want to give the money to Darella.
Necklace. Which necklace?
The platinum, the 3 ruby platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's 4,000. The one that you just currently sold, basically by mistake.
Okay. Oops.
Ring
So,
so
You said she gave me the pearl earrings and the ring as well? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that would be 1,540 platinum total for those?
Yep. You can easily sell the platinum rings.
And she's got the ruby ring and the emerald ring, and a platinum and black pearl ring,
Mm-hmm.
and the golden jewelry box.
Yeah.
You gave me all of that?
The jewelry box as well.
Yeah.
The jewelry box has I think
It
pearls
has
in
a
it.
diamond worth 2,000 gold on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That could be useful
No,
at some case.
It had it in it. I got it listed separately.
Yeah.
The jewelry box, I have it listed as a golden jewelry box worth 400 gold pieces, has a diamond worth 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
So remember that some spells require diamonds.
Yeah.
So-
I'll hold on
And
to
those
the
are...
jewelry box because then I can put the 20 black pearls into it.
Okay, yeah. Easily done.
Oh yeah, that says 20 black onyx pearls, so you already had 20. So you were never poor.
They're not black onyx pearls. These are just the pearls that we...
Now this says 20 black onyx
Yeah.
pearls worth 500 platinum each.
Okay.
There are 20 black onyx pearls and a diamond.
I copied it exactly as he posted it in the chat and saved it.
I just wrote it down as he was saying it.
So there are 20 the jewelry box has 20 black pearls and a diamond worth 2,000. So it's a ginormous diamond. Probably the biggest diamond that you have ever seen so far.
Yeah, you might want to hold on to that. Eventually you might have a spell that needs a really expensive diamond.
Yeah, that one shouldn't be
Are you
broken up.
your statue?
Yeah, you also have the statue that
Is it
has
magic?
the statue doesn't appear to be magical.
But it has the gemstones in it.
Yeah.
Right. Crystal in the...
Yeah, it has the
missed that
gemstone.
one.
So technically you could sell just the statue. You have to remove the gem,
Right.
or you can sell them in one piece together. So it's up to you.
Wait, me? Did
No.
she give that to me too?
Do you give it to Vendelte as well?
Yeah, after I pry the crystals out.
Oh, okay.
Do you pry the
Just
crystal out? Do you
pepper.
pry the crystal out?
Yes.
Roll dexterity. So roll a d20 and add your dex as you try to pry it out with a dagger. How much is the crystal? I'm pretty sure that worth
25.
25. Yeah, easily done. You grab the crystal. You now have what's the title of the crystal? I forgot what it's called.
It is, let me see. I minimized the page. It's called the, Sky Crystal. Or the
Okay.
Euro... Can't pronounce it.
Yeah, that's why I forgot what it's called because it's hard to pronounce. Give me a sec. So you now have... Where the bloody hell is it? It's... Nope.
You might do now give Vendelti the 250 gold for the diamond.
Yeah, you have 250... basically you have... Yeah, you have 200 gold worth of diamond and then 50 for the ring. So it's a gold ring, basically.
Nice.
Oh, it wasn't a diamond by itself?
Yeah, it's a diamond ring.
Ah,
The diamond itself is 200.
There's also a pair of black onyx pearl earrings.
Yeah,
1,020.
yeah.
You said you gave those to me. I already sold them.
And you got the platinum and black pearl ring.
I didn't have that one listed.
There was that one too.
Give me 1 sec. There's so many. Wait, where the hell did I put
I
it?
saw the pearl ring and earrings, and you said you gave those to me, so I sold them both.
Yeah, there's also the emerald ring and the ruby ring,
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold those.
and the black pearl and platinum and black pearl ring.
You guys have so much stuff.
Ring.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. That's why I was trying to take stuff out of my bag of holding. It's getting a little cluttered in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay, give me 1 sec.
statue.
Like you told it.
1 sec. So this Venus Miracle Water one. What the sky crystal is how much is it? I don't see it. Yeah, it's this. So you now have a Uratadine, basically sky crystal Uratadine. It's called Uratadine. Yeah, that also worth a lot of money if you sell it.
How much is that worth?
It's at least 1,000 platinum.
Oh wow. Does
That's
it do
what-
anything special?
Maybe. It looks like a diamond but more transparent and has this light blue shimmer in it.
So what would I roll to see if I know what that stone is? Nature?
Yeah, it has to be nature. Are you proficient in nature?
Nope.
Nope, you have. It just looks like a gem.
Right, but I'm a thief. I mean, gems,
Yeah.
baubles, shiny things.
Yeah,
That's my thing.
yeah. All you know is they look expensive.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I am proficient in nature. So
Okay.
nature, Arcana, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it's a
All the
solid black
things
dot,
I'm
right?
not?
Yeah. History.
Do you roll
The
nature?
history I am.
I'll roll nature.
Okay.
I know nothing. I have a total of 8.
It looks shiny.
Yeah.
And probably worth a lot of gold. Anything else that you guys want to do?
Can we take it? Can I ask the jeweler to identify it? Like, tell me what kind of stone it is? I mean, he's a jeweler,
knows,
he might know.
Yeah, he knows it's called Uratadine, and it worth at least 1,000 platinum. But he does not know its magical properties because he's not proficient in Arcana.
I think we
Wait,
should
it's
hold on
magic?
to that.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll deal with that one later.
Anything else that you guys want to do?
Sounds like it might be a quest item later.
Yeah.
That's why I decided to hold on to it just in case.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you have a sky crystal or Uratadine, basically.
And I'll just put it in with the black onyx pearl.
Anything else you guys want to do?
I'm done
Um,
shopping myself.
Okay.
I do need to do some checks, though, Arcana checks on a
does,
couple of items I had gotten before, but I'll wait for everybody else first.
so once the group is all back together, I'm going to ask if anybody has any attunement slots left. And if they would be interested in either a ring that offers bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing resistance, or boots that increase your walking speed.
My slots are all filled.
Sorry? What is it?
She said her slots are full.
Yeah, okay.
Mine are full, too.
And
Yeah,
Darella. Yeah, you're all full. You
Okay.
bought so many magical items that you have no idea where to put them.
I am going to wear the ring that does not require attunement, though.
Yeah, the whole person does not require attunement.
What did you say the name of that ring was?
It's not in. I have to add it in the ND Beyond, but you can.
Okay.
It's in. I believe. Yeah, I put it in chat. It's
You
called
put it in the
ring.
chat, okay.
It's a ring of hold person.
Your attunement item, so you can just stick in that jewelry box with the black pearls.
I could. And that was the one with the hand on it, correct?
Mm-hmm. It's a ring that has a symbol of a hand, basically.
Alright, and then the square one is... What was that one? That was... Ring of Steel Protection?
Mhm.
Yes. Ring of Steel Protection.
It's not in the NDBN, I believe.
No, I'm just adding it to my notes here so I don't forget later.
Yeah, it's also on
I
the
think
chat.
for the purpose of the tournament, I'm
Yeah.
going to take off my necklace and I'm going to wear the ring so I take half damage regardless of what form I'm in.
Okay. So it it's a requires argument. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to take off my necklace and I'm going to stow that one in Dorella's jewelry box
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
so it doesn't get lost. Don't lose it. It's valuable.
Honest, comes along and steals it, Carol.
Well, I'm the only thief in the group, and if I'm stealing my own items, it's not really stealing.
No, I'm the other thief, remember?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right, you are a rogue.
Yep. Anything else that you guys want to do before we move to the tournament? And you meet your competitors?
I just learned something new that's going to be super helpful.
Yeah?
Lots of fire. I have two things. So, two things that we had gotten last session from the chests.
Mhm.
One, or I think it was Dorella who picked up. There was a bag of pipes made of bones.
It is not magical. The bag of pipes
Okay.
is just...
And I gave that to you.
Yeah, because I was just curious and whatever on that. The other- was it the other thing that you gave me, the book that you gave me, was a bard spell book or a bard song book? I didn't write that down. Just a song book.
It's just a typical lyric book where you can put your lyrics. So it's just
Okay.
it's also not magical.
Okay, those are what I needed to double check on.
The things that are magical are basically the gloves that you get.
Yep.
The what you call I think I already sent it to you before, the uncommon power gloves. Have you read it down? It's in D&D
Yes.
Beyond. You had both the scroll of flying and the scroll of dimension door. You have 8 regular healing potions from those chests as well. So you're stacked with healing potions. You also have basically what else? I forgot. There was so many stuff.
5 giant mithril ores, 16 bottles of dragon's blood beer,
those are.
bottle of elixir magic, and a Blagonga long tooth.
Yeah, and a tooth basically. Just a normal tooth that could be used for basically components, or technically for basically materials if you're gonna make weapons. If you go to the blacksmith, who knows? Yeah, the tooth is not magical. It's just basically a tooth of a giant gorilla.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, not for me.
How about the rest?
I'm curious,
no.
if I had just a plain ring and bought a scroll. If I had just a plain ring and I bought a scroll, could I put one of my spells like invisibility?
No. If you want to use a scroll, the scroll itself works without even putting it in items. So if you have a scroll, technically you can cast the scroll without using material components. Because some spells requires materials like bones, fragments, sand, but you could cast the spell with a scroll without even the material components. And it's a one-time use.
I was just asking if you could like transfer the spell into a piece of jewelry.
No, you cannot. You have to be an archmage. You have to be like Voldemort, powerful to do that.
Right. That's why I was asking if you had a ring and a spell scroll, could they be?
You do know. Are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
Okay, you have no idea if you can do that, or if you know there's an item that can do that. So
I
yeah.
think I'm not going to end up using that short bow probably. So I think I'm just gonna sell it.
The eagle bow.
Yeah,
Okay, so one moment.
I'm happy with my regular old longbow.
Okay, so the eagle bow, someone's gonna buy it for you for. One moment. If you sell it to a blacksmith or a shopkeep, someone's gonna... Where is it? It's a rare item, so someone's gonna sell it for you for 3,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else? So remove the eagle bow in your inventory, and you now have 3,000 gold pieces. Anything else that you guys want to do, or do we fast forward to the competition?
I'm done. Marion's probably
I think
back now.
competition.
Okay, so
Or I think
Yeah.
probably meets everybody at the Coliseum.
yeah, so you guys head over to the Colosseum. One moment. So technically, as you guys head over to the competition, the what you call it, obviously you see another pair of another group of competitors that you're gonna be facing.
Okay.
So first, Bendelte, you see someone who looks your match basically is another female fighter wearing this red kimono, basically, who is wearing this plain mask, this made of porcelain or stone, detailless, no details other than 2 holes for the eyes, one of which has a scratch mark or a slash mark like a dagger or a sword slash into it. Has this red cape, long brown hair, and a sword on her side, basically. Who looks like this. As your next, basically your next competitor. Maria. Yeah. So Mariana, yours is basically what appears to be a knight of some kind, but wearing basically this plate or half plate armor, dark metal armor that has the under on top of a red or purple dress, basically. And has this helmet, but poking from the helmet are 2 what appears to be 2 horns that has vines and flowers embroidered in them. She has a sword on her side, and she looks like hopefully it doesn't crash. It looks like that. So that's the one you're gonna be facing. Miso, you're competing with a male, this time with a swordsman. Wearing this black leather armor, slacks, dark slack pants and boots, red cape, white hair. Oh, but he does look like in his late 30s to mid 40s, human male, who looks like this. So that's the one you're facing.
Yay, Vash the Stampede. Okay.
Okay.
We
Yeah?
include last session that this guy was the Mr. Vandran.
Yeah. You get the sense that this is the guy. Considering he is the only one who looks like, who looks like someone who could be related to politically. The others look like fighters, basically. Miso, you also see your brother and his match. that you guys will soon see, basically.
And I had given him that adamantine armor
Oh,
that we had gotten from it. Yeah, because I have no reason for that
okay.
armor. So I don't
Okay.
know if he can use it or not, but I
Yeah.
gave it to him to hopefully give him some sort of edge, if possible.
Alright, so with that being said, we're gonna go with Vendote first.
Okay.
So roll initiative. Give me a sec.
Wow. I got a nat 1. Glad I got that out of the way right off.
Oh, that's not good.
Better this time than next time.
Yeah?
I'm willing to attack. I got a nat 1.
No, one moment.
Better during this than during the
Right?
As you're facing her, he rolled. What did he roll? 15. So he gets to go first. Okay, so he has. Oh, alright. So he's gonna charge. His movement is, I believe, 60. She's super
Wow.
quick. She looks like some sort of samurai. Oh, damn it. You're not supposed to be there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As he just draws his sword, and suddenly you just see a poof of smoke as she vanishes and then charges towards you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Surprisingly, he does not reach you in time. Yeah. Okay, it's your turn. As you see this.
So she just like skids to a stop, or
No, no, because that's
she's still running.
Yeah, she's charging you basically.
Okay.
As you're about to move. So it's your turn.
So I am going to sidestep and move around behind her, and I'm going to cast.
So how far do you go? And which side? Below or above her?
Directly behind. I'm gonna go all the way around and get
5.
behind her.
Okay,
Out of the way
5,
of her
10,
sword.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
And then I'm going to cast. Get back to my actions. Crimson Right.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna use the fire one because I now have 2 on my poison dagger.
So,
Toxic
make sure you
claw.
roll the right dice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have the info on it open so I actually can see it. Alright, so... roll to hit. That is a 17. Does that hit?
17 does not.
Ooh.
As you manage to
Okay.
duck the moment you start to swing your dagger behind her.
Now I'm going to swing my Flaming Blaze Blade. So roll for that one. And that one is a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Roll damage. That definitely hits. Roll damage and multiply it by 2.
So I get to roll as soon as I can get my d4 out of this.
There's no way she can parry that because it's a nat 20. So that's gonna...
And then I get...
Excuse me.
I gotta open that one. 3d6 fire damage. so that's a total of 25 damage from the dagger.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, I already used my bonus and both of my attacks.
Okay, so now she's gonna turn quickly and hits you with her katana. She's gonna use 2 katana attacks, basically. Seven. What's your AC?
22.
22. Yeah, that hits.
And I will use
23.
Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, for the first one, so that's half. Second one also hits. 5. No, the second one does not because it's 21. Technically, you guys have both the same AC. 22.
Oy.
So
Guess
the
I better roll good.
slashing. So it's gonna be 1d10 plus 11 with both hands. 1d10. Oh, hit. Yeah, 1d10. So you take. He rolled 1, basically. That's such crap. So you take 6 damage. 12. Cut to half.
I
which
also
is
have
6.
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
This is a magical weapon, so that does not affect.
Oh.
So it's only magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning from non-magical attacks or non-magical weapons.
Does that count also when I'm in my hybrid form?
No, the one with your hybrid form is, I think, different. But the ring is for non-magical, basically. But for hybrid form, I think unless it says that non-magical, then it's only for non-magical. But if it doesn't say non-magical, then it's for all piercing and bludgeoning. So just check.
Also,
yeah.
For that first attack, I have defensive duelist. So if I'm wielding a finesse weapon, which I believe the daggers are.
Yeah.
Make sure that's a finesse. Yes, okay. Then I get to add a +4 to my armor class for my reaction.
Okay, so you have 1 reaction per turn. So you use that. Okay, so he does not hit. +4, what the hell? what ability is that, from your race or from your class?
Defensive duelist. It's a sub thing for my rogue.
Okay, different. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it does not. You managed to black your dagger just in time to parry it. Okay, it's your turn. As both hit miss, apparently.
I like that. Okay, so now I am going to cast my other right, which is not Crimson Right again, but it's not Right of the Flame. This one is electric instead of fire. Hold on, I gotta figure out what it's called. It doesn't matter. It's electric. I still get to add the same, I think. Sorry, it's new as in last level new, so I have to actually look at it.
No problem. For the rest of you, plan your next plan your moves, basically. So
okay, so regardless, it's 1d6. Regardless if it's damage type. Got it. So my flame weapon is going to have electric, and my toxic has fire. Which I forgot to add the...
Oh wait,
I did.
Why is it electric?
I have 2 rights now. I can't... I can... And I have 2 weapons.
Yeah.
So my bonus action last time was adding my Crimson Right to my Toxic Claw Dagger, which added fire damage to it. And this time I added the other Crimson Right, which is electricity or lightning damage to my Blaze Blade.
Oh, okay. I see. Got it.
But I do have to roll a d6 and take damage for that, because I use my own blood, and if I'm not bleeding, I have to hurt myself to make me bleed. So that is 3 damage. Okay. So both blades are imbued with my rights.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm gonna roll to hit again. Oh, that barely makes it. I got 22.
22, yep. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
And then this one is my toxic one. So D4. And I am using the Grudge Cut, which deals an additional 1d8.
Okay, so roll that. And then add the total.
Hold on, I just threw my dice on the floor.
No problem. And I think he needs to have a save. Con save.
DC 18.
She succeeds.
Okay, so...
Oh no! 18. She fails. Oh
Ooh,
god.
Yay. I like that.
She 15 plus 1, so she fails. Because she's now poisoned.
And... Yep, she is poisoned. She suffers 2 points of damage per round until the poison is... Oh, and it multiplies per round until the poison is removed.
Yeah. So on her turn, she suffers 2, then 4, then 8, then 16.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice.
god. Yeah, that's a powerful dagger. That's the reason why it's called 100,000 gold.
Right? So that was 17, and now I add 1d6. So that is 21 plus the 2 points of poison damage. So 23 damage.
23 damage.
That is 4 lightning. I doubt she's got anything for that, but specifically it's lightning. No, that was flame. This one was flame. My next attack will be lightning.
No, she doesn't have resistance to damages, so yeah.
Okay.
She has resistance to conditions, but not damages.
Okay.
So poison is not one of them, so yeah, she is poisoned.
Yay.
Anything else?
So that was 23 for that one. Now I'm going to swing a second time.
Mm-hmm.
So roll to hit for that one. $25.
Yeah,
Okay.
that hits. Roll damage.
And 4. D6. 14. 2, 3, D6. That is 27 damage.
Oh, okay. 27 damage. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
Okay. She suffers 2 damage from this round. And she's gonna try to attack you again with her 2 katana.
Okay, and the first
3,
one, I'm just gonna use my
16.
uncanny dodge
First
again.
one misses. Second one hits. The first one misses. The second one hits.
And I used uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that's gonna be 110
Plus,
2.
I added, because I used uncanny dodge, that adds an extra 4 to my AC.
Okay, so technically, if that's the case, 19. Yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
So 6. You can add that again because for a reaction.
Every
right?
time I react.
Okay, so technically, yeah, for every turn you can add that
Mm-hmm.
on your turn.
But only for one attack.
yeah, so
She
one.
gets 2.
Yeah, 1 round, basically.
Mhm.
So the other flights, there's only 2 of you. 6. I'm not sure yet. Yep. 6 plus 11. That's 17. Right to half. I hate math. what's half of 17? 8. Yeah, 8. Yeah. You take 8 damage. 8. Yeah, basically half. Half of 17 is 8. So you take half of that. So 8 slashing damage. She's gonna. Yeah, that's her turn. She is gonna. What you call disengage.
Okay.
As a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah.
Alright, so I am going to use... She's not going to stay away very long. I'm going to use... Let's see... 55... So I'm going to use my long stride.
Okay.
Spell, which adds 10 to my speed, which puts me at 55. And I am going to run back to her.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
oh wait,
45.
Hold on. If I use that, that's an action, isn't it?
Yep, that's an action.
Yep, one action. So I'm not going to use that. Sorry.
Okay.
But I will move up to 30 feet from her.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. So anytime she makes more than one melee or ranged attack, she takes damage. And I will roll the dice to see how much she will take. And Blood Curse of Bloated Agony is 1d8. So roll that one. That is 7 damage.
Okay. 4 plus 7, so that takes 11.
And I'm not going to bother throwing my dagger, so I guess that ends my turn.
Do you end your turn?
Hold on. One action within 30 feet. Yeah, I don't really see the point in using that here. Yep, that's my turn, because if I swap weapons, that's an action too, which means I still wouldn't be able to attack, so it's pointless.
Okay, so she suffers 11 damage from the poison and the bludgeoning, the agony, as she 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is gonna attack you. That's a nat 1. 12. So the second one is 26, right? Your AC is 26, right? 16.
Yes.
Yeah, this one hits. So it's gonna be... Oh god. You take 12 damage. Reduce... Yeah, you take...
half is 6.
Yep, half is 6. Oh no, this is... Are you using this serpent?
I'm using the steel ring, yes.
No, it does not work because this is magical weapon.
No, but my uncanny dodge makes
oh yeah,
anyway.
Oh yeah, the uncanny dodge one. So yeah.
Yeah, you already told me that the magic weapons override the resistance.
Yeah, so the uncanny dodge does work. So you take 6
damage there. Okay.
And he's gonna disengage again. But he has 25. He has 25 movement left. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As he shifts right behind you.
I am going to move up to her.
8.
Now, I am a dual wielder, and after level 5 it says you get 2 attacks every time you take the attack action, right?
Yep, so
technically because I'm a dual wielder, I can get, if I don't use a bonus action, that means I get 4 attacks.
Dual wielder. No, technically that's the reason why you have 2 attacks, because you're a dual wielder.
No, after level 5, everybody has 2 attacks.
No, not everyone.
Really?
No, not everyone. The reason why everyone has an attack...
I had 2 attacks before level 5. When I hit level 5, It said anytime I take the attack action, I can attack a second time.
I think that's a bonus action if you don't use your bonus action. So technically you have 3 attacks.
Okay. But instead, I am going to recast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony because it only lasts 1 round. And I'll make my 2 attacks. So I'm going to move up to her and attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah, that one's not going to hit. That is a 17. So
That
first one
misses.
misses. 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. So that's a 27. That one will hit.
That one, roll damage for that one.
Alright. And I'm using my Flame Blade.
8, 14, 15, 15 damage.
Actually, am I using...
Yes.
So for this, she needs to make a DC 15 con save.
Nope, no, technically you cannot use 2 effects on her because she's now poisoned. So that, the other one is also a poison
I
effect.
guess the poison,
Yeah.
yeah, I can't poison him.
You cannot
Okay.
overlap 2 conditions.
That would be fun though.
Unless it's 2 different conditions, yes.
Okay. Nope. And we'll stick with the fire. So that is a D4. And then 3d6 fire damage, so that. Plus 1 for my crimson, right? That is 23 damage.
23 damage. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
She suffers 15 damage from that. 16 plus 7. She's gonna attack you now. 14. So yeah, that hits. And a nat 20 on her first attack. On her second attack.
I'm gonna
right?
use the uncanny dodge on the second one.
Okay. So, 2 plus... So you take 13 damage.
For the first one?
For the first one, and the second one... 16... I hate math. 17 plus 10... 27. Reduced to half, so that's gonna be... I don't know what half of that is.
13.
Yeah, 13. Yeah, 13 damage for the second attack. And yeah,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Awesome. Attack 1.
6, 3, no, 4. This 1, 2, 23.
23 to hit.
23, that just, yeah, it hits, roll damage.
It's 9. 13. So that's 9 damage for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one roll to hit. And 21 I think misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. And I am going to recast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
She's gonna attack you again. 14. Yeah, that hits. Also hits. 6.
Even with the additional 4
Yeah,
armor
yep.
class.
She has a plus 16 to her attacks, basically.
Plus
So-
16?
Yep. She is very quick with her katana. So
And how on earth did she miss it all ever?
yeah, she rolls terrible. So 6 plus. So the first one is a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is a 19. Are you using your uncanny dodge?
Second one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 17 and then 9 for the second attack. She also suffers 23 damage from the poison. She's not doing too good. The poison is draining her. Slowly but surely.
Good. Because even still, she's taking me down.
Hmm.
Alright, so attack again. 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's 26 to hit. And
26 hits. Actually, she's gonna use a skill. 26. Nope, it's still gonna hit her. Even with the reaction.
Okay.
So roll damage for that. You might actually kill her here.
Plus 3d6. That's 23 damage.
Okay.
And now second attack.
Nope, she's not gonna last long.
And that was a nat 1.
Okay, that misses. Anything else?
Yeah. Recast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay. So, as she tries to attack you, she suddenly stops and falls unconscious.
Okay.
As the poison kills her, basically. With that being said, we're gonna move to the other round.
I'm gonna limp off to the sidelines.
Yep.
She did
As-
actually do a pretty good job.
Yeah.
She got me almost halfway down.
Yep.
Nope, just barely over halfway down.
So, it's gonna be Miso. Roll initiative.
Okay. So that is.
You roll on that one. You roll on that
No.
one.
No, not yet. Let's see. I just have to do that number. So initiative is D20 plus initiative plus proficiency.
D20 plus for initiative it's a D20 plus your initiative.
Initiative that ends up
Proficiency is
total,
4 attacks basically.
14.
Plus your initiative.
It's 11 plus 3 initiative.
Okay, so yeah, so it's 14. So yeah, you still go considering you roll on that one.
Oh, that's what you were saying. That one. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to hit him hard from the get-go because I'm squishy. I want to use a Scorching Ray at level 5.
Okay, roll to hit. So that is roll d20 plus your what you call your I forgot your ability modifier, your spell, which is I believe I forgot what it is. Your
that was yeah. So I'm using the. Oh no, I had my notes. What happened to it? Oh no.
plus your proficiency.
That is. Yeah. So this is a wizard spell. So this is going to be the 9. Yeah, it's wizard spell. So, yes, it's wizard. So it's a plus 9.
Okay.
plus. So that's with the.
Wizard is gonna be your.
It's
if you're using
well,
wizard.
no, proficiency was 4, and my modifier is 3. Was 3 plus I got the Hat of Wizarding, which adds another 2. So it's like 7, and then plus the 2. So I have 9 d20. So.
So if you're it's wisdom if it's a wizard spell, so plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus plus the
Yes.
d20. Yep.
And the 2 plus 2 for the Hat of Wizarding that I have.
Uh-huh.
So that's 17 plus 9 is 28. No.
Yeah, that hits. 28.
Oh, okay.
28
Wait.
hits. 28 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Damage is going to be. So I have to roll damage on each of the scorching rays. It's
Yeah.
going to be 6 rays.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 12 d6s. I think the things that I have to roll for hitting each ray.
Okay.
So I guess the first ray hits. Second. 9 plus 9, 18.
18 misses.
Okay. This and 9 plus 5, that's 14. That misses.
Yeah.
9 plus 6, that misses. That's 15.
Mm-hmm.
19.
19 misses. Okay.
18.
18 also misses.
And 4.
Yep.
Alright, 4. No, was it 9 plus 5? That's like 14.
Yeah, that
That
misses.
sucks. I wish I hadn't read the instructions on the scorching ray. Okay, so only one of those hits.
Yeah.
So that means it's only 1d6 of damage. It is so painful for me. That means 3 damage. I won't use that one again. So since that sucks, so that's the action, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need to. I'm just gonna do a quick vicious mockery insult toward him.
What's the damage for the 1d6?
The 1d6 is only 3 damage.
Okay, and then vicious mockery. What?
The vicious mockery, it's a wisdom save of 14.
14.
Yes, I have. Or
14 is how much is it? Wisdom save. No, he succeeds even with a 1.
so
He doesn't look
okay.
phased. Anything else?
No, I am not moving.
Okay, he looks at you. He notices that you're not someone who wields weapons. He goes, interesting. He sheathes his sword, and he's gonna cast. Actually, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna cast. Yeah, he's gonna class. How am I? Treat it. Where is it? One moment. Ooh, 4. That's. What's your AC?
AC is 15 because I forgot to turn on my.
Yeah, that definitely
listening.
hits.
That's gonna be painful. Pretty sure he's gonna hit wherever he is, but that's at
The
15.
damage using a spell slot of thick level or higher. When Mob 4. Okay, so it's 88. Oh god. 1, 5, 10, 13, 18, 21, 22, and he rolled 3 not once. 23. You take 23. So 5th level or higher. I'm gonna see. 23. So we roll 4. 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 38. 44. 8. I hate math. 6. 44. 52 damage. As this purple energy goes and blesses you.
Okay.
He uses Blight.
So a total of 52 damage.
At level... I think he cast it at level 9. Or level 8.
Okay. Alright. So I'm hurting. I'm going to need to
he does look at you with a mocking look, Miso, and says, "Please save me some trouble and quit."
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this fight, but I'm gonna at least give him some damage too. So I'm going to I'm going to first use my bonus action to cast Blade Singing. So hopefully that'll Blade Singing, and then I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
At level 5 with I'm gonna choose acid damage
Okay.
for that.
What's the damage?
That's gonna be 7d8. Let me roll.
He is immune to acid, so it's half. Yeah.
Dang it. Okay, of course he's gonna be immune. I was trying to use
Immunity means 0 damage.
I know.
Resistance
He's
is half.
resistant. Sorry, so he's resistant.
So you only get half whatever damage. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sorry, not immune. Correction, resistant.
It's not like it's gonna work, because that's gonna be a 14, so nothing's gonna hit him.
No, he managed to sidestep.
Yeah. So, yeah, because actually that's plus 2. That's still gonna be 16, so that's still gonna not hit on him. So, yeah. So I'll just do another quick. Oh no, wait. No. He'll have that one. Bonus. What the crap can you do for bonus? I'm going to probably just suffer. I'm just gonna go and hit myself with a level 3 healing word.
Okay.
To give me some things. Level 3. So that's 3 d4s. 1, 2, 3. 3 d4s plus 8. 2, 4, plus 5, that's 7 plus 8. That gives me an additional 15. So that's going to be not good. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do
Okay.
right now.
9.
I'm not even going to bother moving because there's no point.
So he definitely hits with a 30. He's gonna cast Blight again.
Well, I have my armor class is now up to 17.
Yeah.
Wait, 18. My armor class is now up to 18.
Okay. It still hits.
Yeah. Because I had a 5th. Of course it would.
11, 12, 14, 15, 23,
I'm gone.
27. Oh, yep, you gone. 27?
I only had 22 left.
No, this battle did not last long.
I was very squishy.
As Miso unconscious and you feel dragging as you see Vendalton and Mariana, 2 clerics drag Miso. Your mother is probably passed out from the crowd from seeing this. As this person basically just turns and goes inside as the crowd cheers. With that being said, next one is gonna be Mariana.
Yeah.
One moment.
Grab 10.
As you're both introduced to the crowd. With that being said, roll initiative.
Yeah.
You can do it. You can do it.
Lasts longer than me. Lasts longer than me.
I'll try, Miso.
What did you roll?
Pressure. Just initiative to this.
Yep. D20 plus initiative.
Ooh.
Mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. She rolled a 14.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, you go first.
Okay. So first off,
Yeah?
confusion about that Gamora arrow.
Uh-huh. So for Gamora, you roll a d20 when you attack. Because you're using your normal bow, you do not add a bonus to that. You do add your dex plus your proficiency, if you're proficiency with bows. If it says E to your character sheet, that means you're expert. So you add double your proficiency.
Oh.
If it's P, it's proficient, which means you add your proficiency bonus. If you're expert, you add twice your proficiency. And if it's H, that means you're half proficient. That means you add half your proficiency bonus.
Okay, the only thing I was confused about
Mm-hmm.
was when I wrote it down in my notebook, I wasn't very clear.
Yeah?
It just says 2d8 fire damage / 3d10 plus dex.
So it's 2d8 fire damage and 2d8 radiant damage. So it's 4d8.
Oh, okay.
Then plus 3d10, that's just the arrow. And then plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh well, that's a lot. Okay.
Yep,
Either
that's
way.
the reason why it's cost a lot of money. So,
Okay.
and it teleports back to your arrow the moment you use it. So you can use it as many as you like, technically.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Ooh, do I want to? Ooh. I'm gonna do it.
Okay. You grab the golden arrow, and you roll to hit.
Marion's quiver is actually like hanging off of a belt.
Okay.
Okay, she's cool. What was
As
she
you, it's rather than you see Marian pull an arrow on her belt rather than on her back. So that she has a pouch or a quill of arrows on her belt.
Quiver.
Yeah, quiver of arrows.
Okay. Wow, I've suddenly forgotten everything.
It happens. So roll to hit.
Okay, proficiency in dex, correct?
Yeah, proficiency and then your dexterity modifier.
Okay, cool. That's 19 to hit.
19 hits, roll damage.
Oh, okay. 4d8, correct?
2d8 fire damage and 2d8 radiant. And then 3d10 piercing.
Okay. Oh,
Plus your dex. Yeah. You see that? Yep.
okay.
She's not resistant to any of those. Or immune to any of those.
Oh no.
So yeah. Roll.
One thing at a time.
Yep. Oops, why did I do that?
Mike, the Ring of Hold Person, it required attunement, correct?
It does not. That's the reason why it's so overpowered. At least
That's-
not on my
Okay.
That's 11 for the d8.
Okay, 11 plus
3d10, right?
Yep.
Ah. Dropped it.
What was the charge reset condition on that ring?
It doesn't have charge. So you could hold person 4 people in one day. But that's the
Okay,
max.
so it's each day. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So the
That's
next day you
sick.
can do that again. Yeah? How much?
16 for the d10s.
Ooh, ouch. Okay, anything else?
The action. I can only. Bonus action
Mm-hmm.
thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus Yep, I have Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so you add that to your next attack, basically, because you did not Hunter's Mark her.
Right, yeah.
Anything else?
Bonus action. Nope.
Okay, she is gonna cast.
Oh no, she's a caster. She's gonna be a paladin too.
Five. So make a dex save.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. Nothing but dex.
Yep. Yep. Dex.
Okay.
Roll d20 plus your dex modifier, basically.
Making sure there's nothing else on there. 18.
18?
Nope, 22.
22. What's her 8? Then she's a paladin. 8. Frick. 8 plus. I have to check. Her spell, this is. I think so. Boy. Druids, guards, paladins, and use wisdom. Oh no, charisma. So charisma is 3 plus 8.
Oh no.
8, 9, 10, 11. I think you made it. Casting ability, yeah. 8,
Yeah, I got like.
Yeah. What did you got? 22, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You take just half basically.
Okay.
He does cast it on 4. You take 3 to 10 plus 70, 10, 10. Give me a sec. 3, 7, 8, 16, 17.
Alright, I'm only taking half of those.
20, 26,
I don't.
26, 36. You take half of 36.
Oh, so 26?
36, half of 36. As she raises her blade, then lightning strikes you from the sky.
So 18 damage. Ouch.
Yeah. Owie.
What's the 120 feet. She doesn't even move. Or she just stands there. Raises her blade, and then a lightning. You see the clouds suddenly go gray, and then a lightning strikes you from the sky.
Owie. Ouch. That's my turn then?
That's her turn.
Oh?
Yep, that's her turn.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna shoot that arrow again, because that did me good.
Okay.
Not as good as last time.
Okay. What's the number?
That's 17.
17 misses as
Yeah.
you shoot her. She managed to duck. But the arrow does teleport back to your bow.
Okay. I have one more attack?
Yep, I believe you have an extra attack as an ability.
Oh. Ooh.
So you can attack once again.
Ooh. That's a natural one.
Natural 1, nope. As you panic, you try to shoot, misses. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hit. Never mind. I was gonna say Hunter's Mark, but...
Yeah. So, she's now gonna try. She's gonna do it again. Basically. So, 40, 10 this time. 10, 12, 15, 20. You take 20. Oh no! Roll dex save again. To see if you can have this, because yeah.
Oh no. Oh, why? This dice is going to jail.
8 plus 3, 11.
That's 7. Definitely doesn't save.
Yeah, what did you roll?
7.
7, nope. You take 20 lightning damage as it hits you again. How many times can she cast this? She can cast this, yeah. We can cast it one more times. Anything else? Yep. That's her turn.
A new die. Oh wow, I did not mean to roll that time. Fell out of my hand. Ooh. Why? Dice!
Mm-hmm.
That is... That's actually not horrible, but probably not gonna hit. 12.
12 misses.
Yep. Yep. That getting zapped messed up.
You have a second attack?
Oh yeah, true. All of my dice hate me.
You need to put them in timeout.
I already have like 2 in timeout. It's my third one.
What's the second one? 14.
14.
14 misses as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Is it at your turn? Do you add your turn?
Yes.
20, 25, 30. She is now gonna cast Grasping Vine. One moment. Check this. 30 feet. So make a dex save again.
Don't fail me, don't fail me. Ooh. It's 20.
20. Yep, you succeeded. No, fire every choice. Win. Okay, you managed to avoid as she charges you. She smashes. She hits the sand or the floor with her blade as this vine starts to twinkle and roll towards you. You manage to basically jump over it. Yeah, that's her turn. It's your turn.
Gamora arrow.
Okay, roll to hit.
This one's going to jail too.
Damn.
That's 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Uh-huh. This one is okay.
Okay, what's the second one?
It's 22 to hit.
22 hits, definitely hits. Roll damage.
About time. Okay. I don't make D8 stuff. Okay. Oh shit. Last one. Ooh.
Hello? Someone's smacking her mic.
Wasn't me.
Try. Cone of Cold.
That's 21 on the D8.
Okay. Wait, press. Tangle. She's gonna use Entangle.
That's 8 on the D10s.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh!
Oh yeah, add your Hunter's Mark as well.
6 for Hunter's Mark.
For both, you have to add, I think, both for both of your attacks.
Did both hit?
Yeah, you said 8. Oh no, I think was yeah for this one. Just for this one.
Yeah.
So 6.
6.
Okay. What? Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, so make another DC. A dexterity saving throw.
It's not horrible, but
Defense can use your phone to make- Oh no, strength basically, a strength. Not
that's better. Maxed out.
so strength, not dex.
14.
14. Yeah, you just succeed. As the same, she does the same thing. Vines starts to twinkle from her sword. Starts to roll from her sword as she smashes her blade or the tip of her blade. Okay, it's your turn. She has a very low spell save DC. Realize.
And I keep using those. Oh, my dice fell. Yeah, Gamora arrows.
Okay, roll to hit.
I don't fail me. Ooh. That's 23 to hit.
23 hits, roll damage. DC as a Yep. And I also add the hunter's mark.
Yeah.
That means the next competition will be the next day again, to give you guys enough time to prepare.
Okay. So
And
long rest in between, obviously.
yeah, they're not gonna keep you fighting all throughout, basically.
I wouldn't last very long if they did.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just be pouting in the corner when I eventually wake up.
yeah. Yeah, Miso, you also see the what you call the merchant lord as well, still there sitting, watching.
That was
Yeah,
16 on the
16.
D8.
Okay. You also have the hunter's mark as well. So,
17.
17. Oh, she's not doing too good. Okay. And the hunter's mark?
6.
Oh, okay. She's now gonna be. Anything else?
That was one attack. I get one more, right?
Yeah.
Or was that 2?
Mm-hmm.
One more. I get to double it. I got a nat 20.
Okay. Technically, she's dead. She has 4 hit points, so she would not survive that. Surprisingly, yeah. So you do reach.
Oh, good
I
luck.
like the Gamora arrows.
Yeah. I'm gonna save this. Yeah, so technically that's the end of the tournament as the day ends basically. Miso, you wake up as 2 clerics heal you. You do see your mother crying by your side.
I tried, Mom. Sorry.
Oh
I
my
guess-
god, you're alive. That
well.
that almost gave me a heart attack. Please don't do that again. You also see
Oh,
your
look,
your
it's
brother
out.
basically also just waking up, curing his wounds. Looks like he also lost. So much for the money.
Oh.
as he kicks the dirt basically on the floor. It seems very upset, basically. Oh, we're gonna need that money.
Why don't you just... we'll figure something out. As I pointedly look at my mother, as in, with the eye of, don't tell him about the money.
Yeah, she gives you a pleading look.
He's like, mm-mm. So.
Marion probably walks by them, so does she notice that moment?
Yeah, by the time you head back, basically, this is over. As now there are only four contestants left, basically.
Just out of curiosity, what does your brother want the money for?
He was wanting to have well, he's not fully telling all of us. He's telling us that it's to help for, I guess, he's saying it's help to, trying to tell us that it's to help to look for my other sister that disappeared like 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But he is a drunkard gambler kind of thing, apparently. So I don't know. He couldn't even.
Are you saying this out loud? Are you saying this out loud, Miso? Your brother is there. Are you saying this out loud?
No.
No, this was out of context. I was asking.
Oh, okay.
But I hadn't had a chance to share.
Okay, I thought you guys were talking in character.
I'm still no.
Okay.
Yes, I dislike my brother, but not that bad.
So who's that dude I'm fighting next week? He looks kind of like a walking tank.
Oh, just add magnets to him.
What you call? Do you ask that out loud, Bentote?
Yes.
Miso's brother looks at you and says, "Be careful with him. Looks like weapons don't affect him as much. Plus, he could technically just punch you to death if he can. That's what he did to me.
Weapons don't affect him. That's all I've got. I may not live.
I'm not sure, but yeah, weapons doesn't seem to affect him as much. But maybe he has a weakness. I don't know. I couldn't figure out because my claws wouldn't work on him.
So much for me giving you that armor.
He was punching me in the face, so the armor was not really helping.
Oh. Well, you only have a few brain cells, so that's...
I think
he also looks at...
disengage is going to come in very handy.
He also looks at you, Miso, and your brother says, "The guy that you face looks very deadly."
No, you sure? As I I try to kick him, but that fails. It's like, yeah, that guy, I did not stand a chance. It was bad.
As you're doing this, you see the guy still standing. He's sitting there in the corner, basically sharpening his blade, just quietly. And then 4 figures approach him. One of them is the merchant lord that you know, Miso, but doesn't seem to pay mind to you. And the other 3 are guards, basically.
Ooh.
And they escort him out and leave the vicinity of the room. I would say the moment you look at him, there's something doesn't feel right on him. That you get the feeling that the hair from the back of your neck starts to slowly stand up every time you look at him.
I don't like that.
Yeah, you feel the temperature becomes a little cold when he's around.
Oh no. That can't be good.
It's weird. Your Miso's mother does say that, well, the good thing is you're both alive and you don't have to suffer of what the other people might suffer. Because I did not enjoy watching both of you fall to unconscious.
I believe me, I didn't enjoy it either. not in the least.
Okay, maybe we could go back to the mansion and hopefully plan to see if we could leave this place before something bad happens. And then your brother, what you call your brother Miso says, we still need the money though.
We'll find other ways, Terry. We'll find other ways.
Hopefully maybe we can work here. The people here seems to have money, at least rather than the village. We can't go back empty-handed, to say the least.
But true. I mean, I wouldn't mind helping out at the orphanage of all those poor little orphan kids. Those would be, maybe we can raise like not an army of bards, but teach them out some of the bardic ways, and maybe it'll make their lives a little bit happier. But I need to figure out how to get in with the merchants.
Your younger sister does pop out and says, I can perform.
Yes.
Yay!
We're gonna need it.
And she starts playing her violin.
Yes, give me a cheerful thing. I need it for after the whomping I got.
She performs, but it's out of tune.
Better luck next time, kid.
What do you do, Marianne?
After the little performance, Mary put a hand on Miso's shoulder and said, You did fight very well, Miso. Would you like to have a drink with me? I still have some
Yes! I will have a very, very, very large drink.
Okay, so you guys go to a tavern, or what about Vendelta and Darella? Darella, you now joined the party, basically. Your younger brother is also with you guys. Avery, basically. Marianne's younger brother. You did it! And he just gives you a hug. Hagon is there. Hagon, by the way, yeah.
And join them at the tavern.
Okay, Darella, what about you? Do you join them in the tavern?
Yeah, I'll join them.
So
and I'm gonna ask Miso if she likes wine.
I will like anything that will...
technically you still have the Ember Fume.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah, you can technically go to the tavern or go to the mansion or to the estate and then drink there. It's up to you guys.
I'm gonna ask Miso where she wants to go.
Oh, and hiding is best. At the less crowds that see me. At least I could have gone more rounds, but no. A little over one round? No. I need to go back with my tail between my legs, literally. And
so where do you go? Where do you guys go?
I'd
I guess
rather
we're
go
going
back
to the mansion.
Okay.
Yeah, at least for now, so we can decide anything else from the future. And yeah,
I'm gonna pour her a glass of that Ember Fume wine.
Yeah, and it's delicious. Basically, it's basically melted Skittles. Very sweet, and it lingers a lot.
Have a glass first.
Can I have you here, Avery?
Oh no.
Looking at you with a pleading look.
I wouldn't have had it in front of him. I would have made him go to the library or something.
I know he's sticking with you.
Oh, no.
Basically.
Sorry, Avery. This is for adults only.
I'm an adult. He just looks at you with a pleading look.
I don't quite think so. You're man enough to watch the house, but you're not man enough to drink.
He crosses his arms and gives you guys all a pout.
Sorry, bud. Go to the kitchen. I'm sure there's something tasty to drink in there.
The young woman who's guarding the orphanage does take him and then gives him a glass of water instead.
That's tasty.
He doesn't seem happy and pleased by it, but yeah. While you guys are happily drinking, your father is having this drink. If you pour him some, as well as Terry, who is very disappointed. The mother, Miso's mother is doing the dishes. Hagon is also drinking. You guys hear a knock on the door.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll answer it.
Okay, then you go answer it. Okay, so Vendote answer it. You see two figures standing at the front lawn. One appears to be a dwarf who looks like this.
I'm so afraid of these people.
Who looks like he has white beard, white long hair that goes all the way his back. Has a pair of glasses.
Merchant?
He looks like what you call a scholar. He does have a cigar. A red. Currently, the time around is basically 5 to 6 in the evening or in the afternoon. He has these red robes and what you call a brown leather shirt underneath it. But behind him is someone who looks like very concerning to you, Vendelte, because behind him is someone who looks like this.
Oh no.
I'm
gonna close the door now.
As you're about to close the door is gonna, excuse me. You just hear a muffled sound. Okay.
You can talk to me through the door.
You do.
I tell everybody else.
You do hear a female voice, which is very familiar to you, which is this figure says, "Do you want me to destroy the door?" The dwarf says, "Oh, that won't be necessary. Excuse me, lady, if you're hearing this," she starts yelling now. "We're not here to cause trouble. We're just here to talk. Please open the door."
Yeah, that's not what she said. Well, that's what she said last time, and somebody lost their head.
I assure you, I am not here to cause. We are not here to cause trouble.
Whoa. Oh, Marion's probably not doing great.
I will open the door a crack.
Okay. Oh, thank you, my lady. I am sorry that my friend here looks very intimidating and scary. That's just the way she dresses, unfortunately. But like I said, we're not here. My name is Mr. What's his name again? One moment. My name is Mr. Yuzel Brightcoat. I'm gonna put that in chat.
Okay.
Counting?
This is my bodyguard, apparently. I'm here to talk to one of your friends. She might want to hear this.
Which friend would that be?
Miso, I believe her name was, according to someone she might know.
I'm going to tell them I will be back in a moment, and I'm going to go talk to Miso.
He looks close. He nods. Well, just Harry, because apparently our employer is not very patient.
Got it. I'm gonna close the door. Obviously, not invite them in. You know, children all around and all that.
Miso's mother is looks at you and says, "Who was in the door?"
Whatever you do, don't open it. I'll be back.
Okay. The kids are now looking at the window. All the orphanage kids are looking through the window. Very curious.
And I'm gonna go find Miso.
This is the cult lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're there behind Vendote, then you would see, because Vendote did not open much of the door, and you guys are at the kitchen. So this is
I'm sitting. I'm wrapping my arms around this nice little bottle of Ember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is some very good wine. I'm like, I'm just sitting. I'm just so depressed for losing so badly.
So I'm going to go to Miso and just pull her and her bottle she's hugging to the side.
Oh no, I need the happy juice, please. Aww.
You can bring that happy juice.
Oh, good.
But you may not want
Uh,
anymore right now.
What you call, Miso, your mom, you hear your mom while doing the dishes, she just yells, "Please don't get drunk like your father and brother. Pulling two of them from drunkenness is already tough enough for me."
Hearing myself being compared to my male family members, I put the bottle down.
And then, what you call, your brother does say, "Let her have fun, mom. We deserve it." And she just drinks nonchalantly. Your mother does sigh. Mariana, what do you say? What is it?
I think I'm still at the door.
You're with Vendelte when she opened the door.
Did you follow me to the door when I answered it?
Did
I
you?
waited a couple seconds, but then I heard you talking to people, so then yes. Marion walked up to the door.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull Miso out of the kitchen and say, not sure if you've met this lady, but she knows your name. Responsible for the death of my friend here's friend. As I nod, as I motion my head towards Marion, and apparently they want to talk to you.
Okay, that's odd. Like, this is...
Keep in mind, this lady's like an assassin.
I have no idea why somebody from this town would want to talk to me. I mean, I've only been here a week. But okay, I'm squishy. I'll stay behind you. I'm still healing.
Alright, so I'm going to step outside and stand between Miso and Scary Lady, whose name I can't remember. Did we ever get her name?
Nope. The Scary Lady is standing behind the dwarf, or basically far beyond, about 20 to 30 feet behind the dwarf.
Good. Then that means it's Scary Lady, then Dwarf, then Space, then me, then Miso. I don't know if Marion's coming out or not.
Hagod is looking at you, basically, Marianne, just waiting for your signal. You could take her down. She's alone.
And in her eye, he can just see rage and wrath. That is barely being contained.
Hagod, just let me know, and we'll take her down.
But I do go to the door to hear this conversation.
Okay. So, Vendote, Miso, Darella, what about you? What are you doing?
Well, I'm standing by the door.
Okay, so all four of you are standing by the door. Vendote opens the door. The dwarf looks at you now, as waiting, says, I'm not sure if we're intruding, but as much as I like talking, can we talk, without standing up? He looks...
Well, this is quite the large mansion. Surely there's a bench or something outside.
Oh yeah, there is none.
Seriously?
Nope, it's just hedges and plants, basically.
Well, no offense to you, sir, as we've never met, but your friend I'm quite familiar with, and... I
assure you that the reason I'm here to make sure whatever you're fearing of or whatever you're afraid of does not happen.
You may come in, she waits outside.
Roll persuasion check with disadvantage.
So I have advantage on persuasion already. Does that just cancel out the
disadvantage? So just roll a standard one.
That is a 19, 20, 21. That's a 22.
He looks at the masked lady. Says, "I'm pretty sure I'll be fine." The masked lady does not does not look happy. This won't take long. And he looks at you and nods. Sure, if it's just me. But she'll be waiting outside.
That's fine.
She's as you're saying that, the message is glaring at you, Vendelte. Her hands...
She tried to kill me. I don't want to hear a word.
she just glares at you.
Glare away, lady. Glare away.
Marion was probably already glaring a hole into this lady.
Okay. She does also look at you. Actually, he
I
looks
was
at
looking
all
at
of you.
We're
everybody.
coming inside and obviously closing the door.
Yeah,
leaving
Miso,
her
as you look
outside.
at this, the girl, the female looks like an assassin, definitely. Wearing this red dress, has a poof on her back, wearing this porcelain mask that goes all the way from her upper lip, all the way from her forehead or to her back. You see how she's bald. She has dark skin, but has pointy ears, and has two sharp curved daggers on her belt. She just stands there, basically, as the elf looks at enters. Yeah.
Don't worry.
As the elf enters the room, basically, do you close the door? Bentote, do you close the door?
Yeah. It's like, we should close this, right? Yes? Please, I guess. Right? Ben?
Hagon
Sorry,
just
what was
slaps the door. Hagon just slaps the door without even... And he looks at all of you. And
I'm gonna lead the dwarf to like. Is there a sitting room?
Yeah, there is a
area?
living room on the left, basically.
Okay, we're gonna go in there and shoo all of the children to a different room and close the door.
Okay, so basically, the young lady and Miso's mother basically drags everyone. Your father basically is there as well as Terry. They're not gonna leave because technically this is Miso. And as well as your mother, but your mother is gonna be out of sight, basically.
Mm.
The dwarf looks amazed as looking around as the mansion with his what you call pipe. He says, interesting. This is a lovely place you have here. Thank you for welcoming. Like I said, I am sorry about my companion. She is not very welcoming, as you might see. So you lead him to the living room and he sits. The young woman, or the Miso's mother, says that we'll prepare cookies and tea. That will be very pleasant. Thank you. Thank you. As you all sit down, facing facing this dwarf. The
Marion
dwarf.
does it
Yeah, Marianne does not. Yeah.
behind the couch that everybody else.
You do not sit.
Sorry, what?
What do you do?
You don't sit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand behind the couch that everybody's sitting on
Okay, so
and just glare a hole into this dude.
okay, the
Just
dwarf.
because he associates with her.
The dwarf doesn't have weapons on him. He doesn't even look
That's
like
the
someone.
only reason I let him in.
Yeah, he also doesn't look like someone who could fight because he's old. He looks old, probably in human years, probably in his early 60s. He looks at Miso basically, and says, "Hello, my dear. You must be Miso, if I'm not mistaken."
And yes, and who are you?
My name is Mr. Yuzel Brightcoat. I am a scholar and an arcanist dealing with magic. You might know someone. I have met I believe your sister. Sake, is it? Or was it?
Miss Sake?
Oh yeah, Sake. That's how you pronounce it. I am very bad with names. I apologize. Yeah, Sake. I have met with her and I'm currently working with her, as a matter of fact. As a project. While you're talking to this, you see the masked lady looking through the window. Basically. Nonchalantly looking to the window.
Well, Miso is now concentrating on Yusuf.
Yeah.
So I don't really see anything else. So I'm like riveted on that. So I'll let everybody else do that part. But yeah. So I asked him like, wait, you're working with my sister Sake now, or wait, when was the last time you saw her?
Well, the last time I saw her was just basically more or less a week ago. she is currently working with my employer, same one who gave me a job, and currently she is working with me with a project that I'm not pretty sure I have permission to indulge. But she did told me she does wish to speak to you by herself, but our employer did not allow it. So for the sake of, basically for the sake of her behalf, she told me to represent her, which is why I'm here.
Who's your employer that won't let me see my sister? Or, won't let her come to me?
Well, currently she is busy and she has important matters to attend to, which is why she could not see you. But she did told me to go on her behalf to make sure that you to know that I am not lying. Well, not really, but something like that. She told me that you have something of hers that she might need for this project. I've heard that she is not in a good condition and that she might need to repay someone favors to get her out of that situation, whatever the situation is. She did not mention the details other than it was pretty bad. I believe you have something of hers, which is a book, I believe, and she might need it to finish this project so that she could get paid and repay the favor, whatever the favor was or is.
Eric has a really bad gut feeling.
It's like, you say that you work with my sister, but you didn't come up with a name. Like, I need more proof than knowing her name and knowing my name. Because, everyone in this town knows my name because I failed so spectacularly. I'm pretty sure my name's on everybody's lips in this town. But I need more proof. I need to know, where she is, who she is, and if I have something possibly of hers, she needs to come get it herself.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be the problem because our employer did not want that, which is why I'm here. But if you want to speak to her, I might have a different way. He grabs something from his side pouch from his belt and pulls out a stone. Slides it on the table between you guys. He does move his fingers and smoke begins to appear, forming a person that looks like what you believe to be your sister, sitting and building something. You just see her. So imagine this like Star Wars like smoke, or basically like a hologram but made of smoke. And you see your sister basically building stuff. The dwarf goes near the smoke figurine and says, Sake, do you hear me? Yes, doctor, I hear you loud and clear. What is it? You hear your sister's voice. Yeah, someone might want to speak to you. And as you say that, what you call Miso, your sister suddenly jolts and says, Sister? And looks at you.
A whisper in Miso's ear.
Yeah.
Illusionary magic exists. One could make an illusion that can speak and sound exactly like her. Just keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I am well aware of such things.
Do you do that stealthily, Mariana?
You don't need to, actually.
Okay, if you do, do a sleight of hand check.
I'm not trying to sneak around.
No, do you whisper it to her quietly, or do you say it out loud for everyone to hear?
Yeah, the only reason I'm whispering into her ears because I don't really want to interrupt the conversation happening, but I also want to make her make sure she's aware.
Okay, got it. If you do not stealthily whisper to her, the dwarf does hear that and says, "I assure you that that is no trick. We have ways to communicate in case something bad happens to me."
The glare's back. Well, it's been there the whole time. She just glares at him.
Okay, he looks scared. Basically, he looks sweaty and wipes. He grabs a hanky or a cloth and wipes his eyebrows and says, "I assure you, I'm not here to cause trouble." The what you call the image is just looking at you, Miso.
Sake, is it really you, or?
Yeah,
Really?
it's me. I did not expect to see you, but apparently the professor found you. Ah, yes, I'm right here. Well, feel free to talk as much as you like, but remember my employer is not really kind. He sits down.
Okay. Sake, where are you?
I do not know. They took us to a cave somewhere. I believe we're in the middle of a forest. I don't see city. We were escorted by an airship somewhere. I'm not alone. I have people working here. They are guarded though. They are guards. They're quite scary. They're wearing black mask and black armor. Have a curvy symbol in them. I'm not sure what it is, but they're currently working to unlock something. Like I said, or should I say like Professor here said, probably he already introduced himself to you and already told you the details. We need, or should I say I need, the book that you currently have that I used to cast spells with before I got banished to the village. It has something to do with what I'm currently doing, and I cannot finish it without that book. I'm sorry I did not mention to you about this job, but this is all I can do to repay the favor and hopefully convince the village not to banish me. They're planning to give me money. At the same time, they're connected. At least the one in charge is connected to a very powerful person that could potentially talk to the villagers to convince them not to banish me. So I might need the book. You can give it to Professor and he'll be the one to give it to me.
You specifically told me never to give this book to anybody but yourself.
Yes.
Specifically.
Yes, I know what I said, but I need the book. Otherwise, I can't finish my job.
If you need the book, you need to come to me. I mean, our parents are here, brothers here. Like, you need to come here. Like, I do not feel comfortable giving this to some stranger. Because
Terry and your mother is now with you. So, Saki, is that you? Yes, Mom, it's me. Where are you? And your brother says, "What? You can visit us here." She looks very concerned at the same time, worried. I'll talk to Miso, mother and brother. He looks at you and says, Miso, as much as I really want to go get them myself, I can't. That's why I sent her on my behalf. You can trust Professor Yuzel here. He's a good friend of me. If I do not finish the job, I fear that something bad could happen to me and Mr. Professor here. Which is why I need to finish the job so that I could pay the favor. And you don't have to worry about getting me out of the situation. I could just get it out myself.
Who's this employer? I could probably talk to him myself.
Well, our employer, his name is Mr. Vandran.
Mr. Vandran?
Yes, at least that's how he introduced himself. He's very wealthy for some reason. And he's willing to pay us a lot of gold at the same time to help me with my situation back at the village, so you don't have to worry about me. And once I'm done, I could get back to you to the village. But right now, I can't finish the job unless I have the book.
So, what if I lean over and whisper to Miso, she doesn't need to work for him? For the money, at least.
Yeah, I don't know which one to roll for.
Insight.
Insight
for her.
Yeah, it's insight for. Yeah, you can roll insight. I would say with this advantage because you cannot see too much of the expression. It's like you're looking at smoke. You're looking at your sister formed with smoke, so no details, no colors. It's just this thick smoke. So roll insight with disadvantage. Roll a d20.
9 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 plus 4, so that's 13.
13. She looks honest, and she does look scared and worried that something bad might happen to her and to Professor Rizal. But she looks sincere and honest that she really needs the book to finish her job.
Is Fast Lady still looking in the window?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to the masked lady.
Okay, Mariana walks past you guys.
Outside?
Outside? Or just across the window?
I'm gonna leave the room to go talk to this lady.
Okay, so while that's happening...
I'm gonna follow.
Okay, so Bentel is
Wow.
following you. While that's going on, okay, so Miso, yeah, what do you do?
Well, you know what? I can escort the book with him, but I can't just.
Well, that's the
hand it
problem. He points at the other two figures. Well, your friends. Oh, okay, they're going somewhere. Hello. Just look. You just see two of your friends. They're alive as well. You see Vendalte and Mariana leave the area. Well, then looks back at you, Miso,
As
and
she's
says,
walking out, Marion says over her shoulder, "This is not my decision. This is Miso's decision. I have no reason to be in this discussion."
Okay, as you walk basically past, leaving the room with Vendalte, he looks back at you, Miso. Well, that apparently the masked lady that they know of, as well as probably her employer, same as mine, does not trust your friends. They may have.
I wonder why.
Yeah, they may have a bit of, I don't know, misunderstanding. I'm not sure. I don't know the details other than whatever it was, it did not end pleasant.
Well, I mean, everybody in this town is all new to me, but so far I have zero doubt with my two friends here. You know, my two new friends here. They've helped. Well, they've helped a lot, and you know, I see them to be, you know, on the up and up on everything, and I don't have any reason to doubt their opinions and themselves. You are still just a stranger that just came up that says I have something and you want, and it does seem like this is my sister Sake, but again, I was told never to give out this thing, so if she, you know, it's been 12 years, if all of a sudden she needs this, either she comes herself with her employer's permission, or if she can, you know, wait a little longer.
What?
But
No, I'm not in
Yeah,
the
you're
room
not
anymore,
there.
so I can't suggest anything.
They're allies with Miso
Yeah.
currently. What you call the dwarf that says, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I do not come back with that book, I guarantee you that you might not see her again. Our employer is very unforgiving and does not tolerate mistakes. So it's not just gonna be my head, it's probably hers.
Miso, may I speak with you for a moment?
Yes. Excuse me one moment.
Ah, of course, of
And
course.
you stay here. I, go over to Dorella, Ben. One of you two. I don't know who.
Darella.
One of you. Dorella. Okay. I go over away from him to Dorella.
I suggest we let him take the book to your sister. That way we may follow him to her.
This is, I'm not gonna lie. This book is
Or
very,
perhaps just
very,
take the book to her herself.
yeah. Like if they're not taking it,
The dwarf now took the crystal. Then the illusion of your sister fades, or your sister's form fades. What you call? Yeah.
Let me talk to the dwarf.
all right. So you know what? I need more time on this because one, I just finished this fighting match. I'm still in pain and hurting. I need a clear head on this before I can do anything. So I can't just hand it over to you right now. But let me sober up a bit. And is there a different place
currently we
I can
don't
meet you?
have much time. I still have to go back from where your sister is, and that's gonna be a week of at least a week's travel, or a few days to say the least, and which is why we're in a bit of a time crunch. And both your sister's head and my head is on the line for this. Now
Mr. Bright, if I may,
Oh yes.
what if we were to bring her the book ourselves?
Well, like I said, the masked lady points at the masked lady who is still waiting outside. Does not trust you or the two of your friends, which is why.
And
Well, like I said, as instructed, it has to be me.
well, I don't think she's going to hand the book over to anybody but her sister.
Yeah, and also if you said the travel time to get back to where Sake is about a week or more time, I just got here like 5 days ago.
Well, basically, your sister is currently your village is located in Wildmount. You're currently in Dragosha, so you're in two different continents.
Okay, so my sister's back on our home continent still.
Probably, or in a different continent. You have no idea. All you know is he's in the cave, surrounded by woods. At least that's what she told you.
I need to talk to my family. Can you just wait outside? Because I need to clear my head.
Of course. As the dwarf, cleans himself and leaves. Mariana and Vendelte, I'm gonna go to you. As you guys open the door, you see the masked lady just waiting outside and then sees you, both of you leave. What do you do?
I am following Marion because she should not be outside alone with Scary Lady.
Marianne, what about you?
But I will have my sword, or my hand on my sword just in case.
Okay.
Am I outside now?
Yep.
Scary Lady?
You're in the front door. We're about 15 to 20 feet away from her.
Okay.
On your left, basically.
I just wanna...
Yeah. On your right,
really-
sorry.
Stupidly?
She just glares at both of you. What do you
Hello,
do?
darling.
Oh, okay. You say that? She
Yeah,
does.
I'm just gonna walk right up to her.
Okay.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to grab the shoulder of your shirt and be like, dude,
She smirks at you. She's basically you see her smirk at Marianne.
And then I look at her and say, what'd you think of my brand of castigation? Wasn't that a fun trick?
As soon as you say that, Vendelte, she slowly looks at you and gives you the most darkest glare.
Aw,
grins
no
at it.
smirk?
And she looks at you and says, "So it was you. Do you have any
Maybe.
idea that I got punished because of that? That was a wrong move."
That. For you.
She just glares at you. You see her hand is shaking while holding her the what you call the handle of her daggers.
I
Dare you to try it.
I'm standing right outside the window she's next to, and I kind of tap on the window.
Okay, you top.
Right there with my fingers.
Yeah, easily enough, he hears it and sides eyes to you, Darella. As soon as this commotion happens, the door opens and you see the dwarfess. Oh, here you are. I did not expect you all to leave suddenly. I'm afraid we're done here, I guess. Although we don't have the book. The lady with the masked lady, without even looking at the dwarf, glares and looks at Vendelte and Marianne and says, "Oh, don't worry, we'll have it when the time comes."
Might be sooner than you think.
And
I slide the window up and say over my dead body.
she smirks. Then she slowly looks at Marianne and says, "Yes, dead body."
My dead body. Not hers.
For now.
Marion is glaring a hole in this lady. Ooh. This lady can, like Canon did earlier.
As soon as you're having the stance moment, Marianne looking back and forth, you hear a running tug, running across you guys. You see Avery running towards you and gives you a hug. Says, who are they? And you see the masked lady look. Yeah.
Miso goes, grabs the door and shuts the door immediately.
Roll dex save, Miso.
Let's see, that's a 10 plus 6, so 16.
16, yeah. You managed to close just in time as the younger brother is gonna run. But I want to see my sister. She's outside. She looks at you, Miso.
Your sister's standing right there. There's your sister there. Those are strangers. I told them to wait outside. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay. Okay, I'll look through the window. He looks at the window where Darella is. And you see your younger brother Avery knocking at the window, getting your attention.
Marion does not react.
Oh, yeah. He goes, sister, who are they? Why are you outside? Dinner's ready, sister.
She doesn't.
Wait, Marion's outside? I thought Marion was inside, just at the door.
No,
What?
they're outside. He points out outside. Then they're both outside. Sister, he looks at the young boy, then looks at both of you. Marianne, roll deception check.
Shit.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep, because you're trying your best not to show any signs of fear.
Yeah.
And I go, Mom, can you come get the little boy?
Okay, right up. Come here now. But sister, sit. You just hear him pull. Okay, so what did you roll? Yeah, deception. Roll a d20 at your deception modifier with disadvantage. Sorry? What did you roll?
was one of my highest, and thank God.
What did you
I'm
roll?
afraid.
What's the modifier of deception? Is it wisdom or intelligence? I forgot.
Deception
Charisma.
is...
Yeah, it's wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
So roll. Yeah.
Charisma is deception.
Okay.
Yeah. It's charisma.
Insight is wisdom as well, right? Insight is intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom. Insight's
Okay.
wisdom.
Okay, I keep forgetting that. Okay, what did you roll? Deception plus your roll d20 plus your deception modifier, and with disadvantage. What did you roll?
Oh, I have to roll twice.
Yep, and take the lower number and add your deception modifier.
Oh, I'm so afraid. Also, before I roll again.
Yeah, you
with
just
that lower number,
roll another number. Just roll another one, and then take the lower number.
Having previously been in an abusive relationship, would Marion not have would she not have developed the skill of not reacting?
No. Unless you have a feat. It has to be a feat.
Okay.
Of non-reaction?
Yeah, there are feats that makes you do incredible things, like reading lips without hearing the actual conversation. So there are ability that makes you read lips. There's an ability that makes you copy scrolls without outside your class.
Right, but no reaction would just mean keeping your face from reacting to what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's a feat?
Yep. It makes you it makes you neglect the deception roll, because that's what deceptions are for, trying to hide your emotions or what you really feel.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
What
that
did you
makes
roll?
sense. Oh, not great. 12.
12. Okay. She looks at Avery, and then as Mytho's mother took her, then slowly, you see the masked lady just looks at the boy and says, "That's an innocent-looking boy. I wonder who his sister is."
I wonder how bad that was.
Huh? Sorry?
I have to wonder how bad that punishment was.
Okay, you say that. She slowly looks at you.
Mhm.
Oh, don't worry, you're about to find out. Or should I say, someone else would. And then you just hear the dwarf beside you guys. Should we get going? I may have to report this to Mr. Vandran about the book issue. He looks at both of you, Vendelte and Mariana. Says, please do consider talking to your friend. Like I said, we are not here to cause trouble. We're just here to get her sister's book. If you do change your mind, do let us know.
That is not our decision.
Well, if she does make her decision, but please do let her reconsider her choice. For the sake of, well, not just my soul and skin, but her sisters as well. You could meet us at the City Palace and contact basically my name, just say Mr. Yuzil Brightcoat, or he grabs what you call a stone that looks oddly familiar to you, Vendelte, which is the sending stone. Give this to Miso, and she could use that to contact her sister, or contact me, basically me, because I have the other one.
Can I make a sleight of hand check?
To what?
I'm going to... I don't know if anybody in our group has the locate object spell.
No.
No?
No.
I
Never
don't.
mind then.
Okay, she hands you, both of you, what you call, whoever takes it, one piece of the sending stone. You can use this to contact me. You have until tomorrow evening to let me know if she does change her mind. Who's taking the sending stone? So she hands it over.
Sending stones, how exactly do they work? Do both sides have to be consciously activated?
Basically, it's like a telephone, but it sends a sending spell, which is 25 words. You have to send 25 words, and then you can reply back with or the person who's receiving the message can reply back with 25 words. After that, you have to wait the next day to do it again. So it's a one-time use per day, 25 words each.
But it has to be like consciously done.
Yeah. Obviously, for the person to talk, the person has to be conscious.
No, I don't mean like awake conscious, but like you have to purposefully do it. There's no way to accidentally use one.
Nope. And
Okay.
you have basically the moment you touch the crystal, you have whoever has the other end. That's the only person who's gonna receive the message.
Okay.
So sending stones work in pairs. So just because there's another pair of sending stones, that's not gonna receive the message. It's not like a telephone that has a signal. So it only works on its partner, on its designed partner. So if there's other people who have sending stones, whoever their partner is, that's the only person who's gonna receive it.
Okay.
So only the other stone, which you believe to have your sister or him has, can receive the message that you sent back. So do you take the stone? Or who's taking it?
I imagine Miso would be taking it. No, she
No.
didn't come outside, did she?
Yeah, you're still
No.
inside. He's
I'll
giving
take
it. Okay, you take it. Says, well then, you have till tomorrow evening. I suggest make your decision wisely and quickly. We'll wait till tomorrow evening. Let us know. Send me a message, and we'll
Out of context. Can I sneakily recast my brand of castigation on her if I like
on her or on
attached
on her or on him?
On her, but I'm not going to physically attack her. She has to be hit with something that has both my Crimson Right and the thing on it, but usually it has to be a weapon. What if I like cast it on a pebble and then like threw it at her head?
You can try. You can definitely try. I'm not stopping you there. I mean, technically it could work. As long as it's, it could work, but yeah, you can definitely try.
It doesn't say that it has to actually do damage, only that it has to hit.
Yeah, you can definitely try. Yeah, I'll allow it.
So, I guess I would have to roll to hit.
Do you throw it in front of her?
No, I'm gonna wait till she turns around and walks away.
Okay, sure.
I mean, it's a pebble. She's not gonna expect it, so...
Okay, Baron, what do you do? What is it?
If Vendelthe goes through with that plan, if it hits, she's gonna make a show of scolding Vendelthe. Like, what the hell? What are you thinking?
Okay, not yet, because we... Alright, so you take the stone and,
So while they're still talking back and forth, obviously, in order to cast my right, I have to use blood, so I just, like, use the tip of my dagger that's still in its holster, and I just nick myself, and I use that, so...
Okay, easily done. So, they both, what you call, the dwarf does, say its farewell, says, we'll be going now. Hopefully we can hear from you soon, or from your friend, Miso. And he does a nod, or a slight bow, and signals the masked lady.
Head bow in return.
They both turn around and walk. Do you throw the rock?
Yes, I do.
Roll,
to hit, yeah?
Roll a d20, because you're not proficient in throwing rocks. You do not add proficiency with that. Plus your dex mod. So just roll a straight d20, add your dex modifier.
That is a 21.
21. Okay, so as you throw it to her, I'm gonna roll something.
I mean, it's a pebble, not an actual attack, so
Yeah.
she probably wouldn't have seen it coming.
Yeah,
Unless she has blind sight.
maybe.
She probably does, Yano.
Yeah, okay. So, 20. So, basically, as soon as you do that, she, as soon as you do that, she managed to catch it with her fist.
Oh, but it still hit her.
It did not. It did not hit her.
Technically, if it touched her, it still hit.
Yeah,
It would have
did.
hit her hand with impact.
Yeah, actually it does hit. But she managed to catch it. But your spell does work.
Yes.
She throws the pebble away, glares at you,
And I just smirk.
and
is
gives you this expression. She just shakes her finger at you and looks at Marianne.
Marion is still scolding Delphi. Like,
Okay.
Delphi, that is so childish. We have better
She's a
ways.
dum-dum. I don't like her.
I don't like her either.
She turns around then and leaves. And then as soon as she enters the entrance of the the garden of this of the estate, she stops a moment, and without even looking at you guys, she yells or she says something that says, "I would be watching that little boy if I were you. It would be a shame if he suffers the same fate. You wouldn't want to open the door one day having his head display in front of you, now would it?" And he continues walking, following the dwarf. You do see a cart, picks them up. A driver opens them. Basically, the dwarf goes in first, and then the masked lady. The driver closes the door, and then leaves. The cart leaves, basically.
I'm gonna keep track of where it is they're going.
Currently, the tracker is currently heading to the palace.
Oh, lovely.
The city palace. What do you guys do?
Ooh. I lean over to Vandelpe and say, even if she gets that dispelled again, did you not
You don't
say
know
that
that
she-
I cast it, though, unless you saw me cut myself.
Would I have?
Roll perception and
Roll
sleight of,
perception.
roll perception and roll a sleight of hand.
I just kind of assumed.
Well, actually, you have to roll perception and see. Otherwise, you wouldn't know, and you would have thought that Vendate was just being rude. So roll perception, Marianne, and then
Yeah.
Vendate roll deception.
Yeah, Bao made some assumptions.
Okay.
I got a...
Oh, wait.
Wow.
Sleight of
That
hand.
was a natural one.
Okay, so technically, you saw it.
Oh! Yeah, that's a 12 on the dice without adding.
Yeah, you saw it. With a natural one, you saw it. That's an automatic failure.
Okay. So, yeah, I lean over to Vindelphe and quietly say, I did see that.
Let's
And
hope nobody else saw that.
Would have Vindelphe have told everybody that it got dispelled?
Yes, I would have mentioned it.
Yeah, it got
Okay.
dispelled.
Even if that your little Hemocraft blood spell, whatever it is, even if it gets dispelled again, did you hear what I did? She got in trouble, got punished.
Oh, she was very, very unhappy. Wonder what happens when she finds out she's up for round 2.
Me too.
Rude I am not, normally. Because one of my traits is actually that I am never rude. But I'm always polite, but that actually had a thing behind it, so... Yeah.
Can't wait to hear about the new punishment.
So, while that's
she
happening,
is not going to be happy.
Miso, what do you do?
Well, she is actually headed out, and there's no chance of her actually seeing me. I'm just gonna casually follow in the direction that the thing is going, since I don't have to have it in sight.
Yeah? It is rolling
gonna...
fast, considering it's a cart, and it's heading straight to
Right,
city.
like I said, I don't have to see it, because I know what direction they're going.
Yeah, you do.
So, I'm just gonna kind of follow it, so when they come to a stop, I can actually... I know they're headed in the direction of the palace, but I don't know where in that area they're actually going, so I want to follow at a long, long distance. They can't see me, I can't see them.
Yeah. Easily enough. You would know the general direction, technically.
And I will just mosey that direction. Okay.
Miso, what do you do as you head back? You see your brother and your sister... your brother and your mother are both worried.
But I'm gonna give... Marion the sending stone to give to Miso first.
Okay.
And tell her where I'm going.
Oh, so you're gonna follow them, technically?
Yes.
Okay. Do you follow them stealthily, or right behind?
I don't have to follow stealthily, because I know what direction they're going. I don't have to see them. I'm gonna follow...
Okay, got it.
Until they're long gone, and then I follow.
Okay, so Vendel leaves, basically, and hands you, Mariana, the sending stone. What do you do? As you see Vendelte just leaves. Darrell, if you're still at the window, you do see Vendelte also leave.
Yeah.
Marianne, what do you do?
Dorella also sees Marion take...
Yeah, she's currently at the window. You see her at the window. Where Avery was.
And then I'm gonna walk back inside.
Okay, you still have the sending stone?
Yep. I'm gonna go into the same room that Miso and Dorella and everybody's in.
Okay, Miso and Dorella, you now see Marianne with what appears to be a stone that has these runes embedded in it.
The dwarf gave this to me.
Don't speak around it, he can probably hear you.
No.
It
has to be physically activated.
Yeah, it has to be activated. So technically, it doesn't,
That's why I was asking what the properties of it were, because I was going to make a sleight of hand check to see if I could drop it in the dwarf's pack.
Okay. The dwarf gave this to me. He said to try and convince you to hand over the book. I'm not going to, but...
Yeah, because it's...
Stone.
Basically, it's a very special book that it really can't be fall into the wrong hands. I haven't even gone and deciphered it. It's an ancient book, and you know I don't trust the situation, especially if somebody's already threatening my sister, you know, and their life and saying she's gonna die.
As you say that, your mother drops the plate. You hear the plate die. Wait. Who's gonna die?
Miso, can I ask you what the book is for?
Well, you guys have given me all your information on your things, like in the thing. I mean, basically, the book is what my twin sister Sake was working on, about, she was writing her spells and everything and studying before our village banished her 12 years ago. There was a slight fire. It burned down most of the village, but no one died. So we're not really sure, what it was that she was studying. But all I know is that the text is ancient, and it might be a book from another plane. I don't know.
Can I look at it?
Do you show it?
Well, one moment. Let me go upstairs and get it.
While they're talking, I'm gonna take Miso's mother out of the room.
Okay.
So that she doesn't hear.
She actually heard the part where someone's gonna die.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm taking her out of the room so that she doesn't hear like the rest.
Okay, she is shaking.
Oh,
All right,
darling, come here.
Die. Someone's gonna die. I don't want people to die. Yes, you're mumbling.
Yeah, I come back downstairs.
Okay. Marianne, where do you take Mrs. Mother, basically?
At this point, I probably only got like outside of the room, like down the hall a little bit.
Yeah, there's a living room, a living quarters. There's also a second floor where there's the bedrooms. There's currently your guys are at the what you call dining area. There's also a kitchen, and there's a main hall. So where do you take her mother? Mariana, where do you take her mother?
Maybe.
I think I'm gonna take her to the kitchen.
The kitchen and the dining area next to each other. So I think I have the
Yeah,
map.
she was washing dishes when she dropped the plate, wasn't she?
Yep. Where is that? I think I have a floor plan of the house. I don't know.
So go. Maybe everybody else should move back to the living room and close the door.
Yeah,
I'm not here. I can't suggest things.
Nope.
Close the window blinds too. I don't have anything to like prevent eavesdropping. I don't think there is a spell for that.
Nope.
I don't have either.
The living room is in a different room though.
I just have
So you can take her to the living room.
Yeah, I just want to take her to a different room.
Okay, so yeah.
So that she's not hearing the conversation.
Okay, easily enough, you take her to the living room, which is on the other side of this mansion. You do come back. Do you grab the back Miso from the book?
The bag from the book. Well, I got the book, and
okay.
I'm gonna come down with the come down to him to show the book.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna roll something. Ooh. Okay.
Oh no. Oh.
Okay, so your sister does have the book that I was thinking of. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna do something. So, do you pull it out of your bag, Miso?
Now that I got my bag and I came down there, and
Yeah.
I made the casual making sure like the doors are closed and locked and there's no children nearby. Also, just in case, because children have a tendency to talk, especially Avery. Hopefully he's far away. I really don't want him to see it, actually, even more so because he's more curious than all the kids.
He looks at you, Mariana, and points at Miso. She closed the door on me. I was gonna talk to you, and you were not looking at me. I was yelling. Who are those people?
Wait, who is it talking?
Avery's talking to you, Mariana. And she mentioned that Miso closed the door on him while she was going to go get you and approach you.
We really need to have a conversation. Okay.
He just looks at you confused. Gives you a confused look of innocence.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure Avery is following me, but I'm gonna make sure Miso's mom is comfortable in the kitchen. She's probably stressed, but that's okay for now.
She's shaking currently.
Before I take the book out, I was like, hey, Avery, with your sister's permission, of course, can you stay with my mom? She's kind of worried about everything that's going on, but your cheery disposition might make her feel a little better and calm her down. Can you help me with that and help stay with my mom, please?
He looks at you and says, "Okay," and then goes to your mother basically.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to have a conversation with him later.
What do you pull out the book?
Can we make sure that there are no more children around? Because it will just be very, very, very quick. Looking at the book, because if you have 2 people coming after us, I don't know if there's going to be more. So I at least want to make make it quick. I guess what do I? Well, I got past. My passive perception's 14, but I can roll for perception to make sure all the kids are out, or just look around the room that they're out.
Me too. My passive perception is 18.
Okay. What are you currently looking at?
Making sure the kids are all out of the room so that we don't.
So technically, most of the kids are asleep.
Okay. So in the room, it's me, Marion.
You, Marian,
Darella?
Darella, as well as basically what you call your brother.
Okay.
Your father is upstairs reading the library.
All right. So I will now. That it looks like the coast is clear.
Oh, well, why?
Miso.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Sorry. What is it,
Do I
Marian?
get to understand the book? Because I speak Draconic and Undercommon.
What do you do, Marian?
I was just asking Miso, darling, should we include your father in this conversation?
Maybe not now. The less my parents know, the better.
Okay.
My mom's already freaking out, and my dad, he may freak out as well. So, well, actually, he's not freaking out because apparently he just reads books. So, he's we'll leave him be. But I'll go ahead and I'll bring out the book briefly, and I'll head to Darella to take a look at it.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Okay. I speak Draconic, Undercommon, and Elvish. Would I be able to understand that book?
Okay, 1 sec, because there's a lot of details that you're about to find out. I'm just gonna look at something. Give me a sec.
Or does it need to be deciphered?
I do not know at this time. I'm finding out as much as you are.
Darella, are you a proficient in Arcana?
Proficient? Let me check. No, but I do have a +2.
Nope, you do not understand it. So, I'm gonna show you what the book looks like.
Okay.
Because technically, Miso, when your sister gave you the book, you did not pay too much attention to the book. Your sister just told you to hide the book and not specifically not give it to anyone but her.
Would it be possible if you borrowed the book from me so that I could take it to the library and show it to what's her name if she's still alive?
Miso is proficient in Arcana, isn't she?
Yeah.
I'm expert in Arcana.
Oh,
and
if you're expert, is it an E?
Yeah.
So technically,
Yeah,
when you rather than adding your proficiency, you add your proficiency twice to your roll that has Arcana. That has Arcana on it.
Oh, I've only been rolling D20 and adding the +11 that I have on Arcana.
So, is it what's your proficiency, basically?
Proficiency is a +4.
So it's a +8
I thought
now.
the numbers are. So I thought it was automatically added. The numbers were already added in that thing. They're not.
Yeah, I'm not sure what D&D Beyond does. So technically, I have not.
Oh, okay.
That's why I don't use it, because they could be glitchy from time to time. So technically, you roll a d20 and add you add twice your proficiency if you're expert. So technically,
by default, it's always 19 then.
So technically,
Even
you
without the
can
D20.
technically you could as you pull out the book is cold to the touch and does not feel right.
What is the title of the book?
The book, surprise, I'm gonna show you what the book looks like, and this is, I'm gonna explain it to you. Give me a sec. Because you guys have a frightening look. As you see something that looks like this.
Oh.
It's
So-
looking at you.
So the book has an eyelid. So currently it's closed, but that's what it looks like when it's open.
Okay.
Interesting.
It has tendrils, like tentacles wrap around it, like an octopus, but they're black. Like a vine spreading to the book. The book has no titles to it. The leather, the cover does not appear to be leather. It is quite soft and gooey to the touch. And Miso,
Yo.
the moment you touch the book, you have the same feeling as the book when you touch Lady Ezerin's books. This is not made
Oh,
of
crap.
leather. It is made of skin.
That would be human skin then. Or
You're not even
yeah,
sure if
skin.
it's human skin, considering it's purple. And it has this, what you call, the spine itself is made of metal that is nailed to the book. And has this, the edges of the book has this metal parts attached to it. It's cold to the touch. At the moment you bring out the book, all of you sense the same energy as the one that you sensed when Vandran was around.
Oh no.
This seems familiar. Like I haven't even used my.
Yeah,
before.
roll Arcana now to see what it is. And Pendleton is not here to know about this.
Nope.
Okay.
So that'd be 29.
29? Oh god. Okay, you do
Does
know.
have the plus 11 and double the proficiency and roll
Yeah.
a 10.
So rather than plus 4, you add a plus 8 if you're expert. And if it's
Yep.
H, it's half proficiency. You add half of your proficient. So if it's 29, technically you have read books, and you have surprisingly you remember something, Mariana. Miso. You've seen the book before. It is an artifact. It is known, and then suddenly you remember something terrifying about the book. The book itself is called the Dark Eye Book. The book is a vestige, as what they call the book itself is a vestige, and as you read with the 29, the vestige is artifacts used by gods that were given to mortals to protect the world during the war about 2,000 years ago during the what you call the calamity. Basically, each artifact or each vestige, the vestiges represents a god. And then you start to realize what god this represents. As Mariana and Darella, you see the curve symbol. You see what you call a spiral symbol, the same spiral symbol that the masked lady has on her coat. Something that looks like this, which also you see, which you recognize also Miso with the 29.
The kind of oblivion.
And then you start to realize, Miso, as your eyes grow wide, it is the book belongs to the Chain Oblivion.
Oh no.
It is his vestige.
The chain of what?
Oblivion.
The Chain Oblivion. I'm gonna put that in chat. And actually you can see that on Wikipedia. Because because you're all 29, I'm giving you permission to read the Wikipedia of the Chain Oblivion.
Okay.
The Chain Oblivion.
That's something from that D&D.
Yeah, Critical Role.
Watch, right? Critical Role, that one.
Yeah, because this is related to the Critical Role world. The Chain Oblivion, Miso, is the god of darkness and death and destruction. As you try to remember, you've seen pictures of it, because with the 29, you gain a lot of information real quick. Because you're an expert in Arcana. That's what expert does. I'm
Oh, yay.
gonna give you a picture of him. Do I even have the picture of him? That's the question. Oh yeah, I do. Yay! You get to see the full picture. This is what he looks like from the books that you have read, surprisingly. And he has the same symbol as the one at the book.
That does not bode well.
It is a god, so technically it is a god. And you're holding something that belongs to that god. You notice as soon as you place the book on the table, the plants on the table begin to slowly die. As if they start to rot.
Probably shouldn't hold it in your hands too long.
But make sure to wrap it up and keep it wrapped tightly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to open it. Either.
Do you not open it?
No.
Okay, I see. But you do touch it as you reveal it to everyone. So yeah, the book is closed, so it's just like an eyelid or an eye, but you do not see an eyeball. So it's just one eyeball. It's tightly closed, no title except for the curved symbol at the bottom of the book, and there's this like vines, like tendrils attached to it.
The chained oblivion is the god of darkness and what?
And death and destruction.
Trickery.
Roll another roll religion check. What you call? Are you basically, Miso? Are you relying all the information?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, it's like...
so all three of you roll religion check. Darella, Marianne, and Miso.
I've got a +5 on religion.
1.5 proficiency, so that's two. So I got 22 total.
I got 22 too.
Religion on religion.
On religion, yeah, I have proficiency.
Okay, so you add 4 as well. Darella, what did you roll?
Oh, do I add 4 or add 2? I had half of you have half the proficiency or full proficiency?
Oh no, you just add your proficiency bonus. So you roll religion modifier, add your proficiency if you're proficient. If you're expert, you add double.
Well, this is a half proficiency.
I got a net 20 plus 2.
22. Oh, so you got 22. So it's half proficiency for you?
I got net plus 2.
Not 20?
Yes.
Oh god, so you know a lot. Okay. What did you, Miso, is it H?
Correct, yeah, half.
Yeah, so it's +2, basically. We have proficiency.
Yep.
So technically, Marianne and Miso, the Chain Oblivion is, what you call... Darella rolled something that could be mind-blowing. And surprisingly, we could end it with that mind-blowing fact. What you call? Marianne and Miso. The Chain of Oblivion is the goddess of darkness and death and destruction. It is primordial or greater god. It is one of the most powerful gods. During the war was between two gods. No, it is one of the betrayer gods, sorry. During the war was, or the calamity, which happened 2,000 years ago. The war is between two gods, which is the betrayer gods and the primordial gods. The primordial are the good gods, and the betrayer are the evil ones. The Chain of Oblivion is one of the evil ones, and also with your roll, Darella, obviously you know this, with natural 20. Betrayer, the Chain of Oblivion was the last betrayer god to be defeated during the calamity. It took two gods to defeat him. It took, I'm gonna write so much information. It took the god of sun himself, Pelor, or the god of light, and also the god of knowledge, Ayun. To the point that during the battle, you guys have no. During the battle, that the Chain of Oblivion managed to damage or wound the goddess of knowledge herself, Ayun, which she is currently, the names are in the chat, which she currently is healing from this day.
Oh, and I just saw her statue.
Yep, you saw her statue.
You didn't sell it. You gave it to me, and I'm still holding it.
Oh
I
no!
didn't sell it.
No, it's not. It's not her. It's not her. Yeah, the goddess of basically the knowledge is Ayun, and that's her statue. So technically, yeah, you recognize it from the with natural 20. You recognize the statue basically. What else can I give you? So far, that's all I'm gonna give you with a 22. Darella, you know that you're all not 20, right?
Yeah, plus my 2.
I forgot. There are no ways. Gods are immortal. There are no ways to defeat them, but there are ways to trap them. You do know that the Chain Oblivion was not defeated or killed, but banished to another realm known as the Far Realm. That's another galaxy or another dimension. I'm gonna put that in chat so you only know this. The Far Realm. There was a ritual. I forgot the ritual. The name of the ritual. What was the name of the ritual? Well, Bal, what was the name of the ritual that the Vox Machina used to banish Vecna? I forgot it. Because that's what it took to kill or defeat him. Where is it? The Hand of Vecna? No, that's not,
I feel like that had to be banished.
Yeah, the ritual, there's, Darella. It took a powerful spell, champions of different races, and the spell is called the Rites of Banishment. I'm gonna send you a link on chat.
Prime banishment.
Yeah. So Darella, because I'm gonna send you a messenger in Facebook. I'm giving you permission because you're only not 20 to read everything about the Rites of Banishment. Because you're only not 20, it's in your Facebook now, in your messenger.
Okay.
So I'm giving you permission to read that because you're only not 20, so that technically you know what it does. So basically, it's a ritual that can banish a god from a different plane to a different plane. Okay. Basically, you need ingredients, essence of different gods.
Okay.
And then carve them. Of essence of different gods. So basically, the orb from Cord is one. And basically you need to you need to forge them. You need to find a magical forge to forge sharp sharp spears or sharp shards from those and then stab the god with it successfully. And then that would lower the difficulty, giving you guys enough chance to banish him. So that could weaken him. Now, because you're all a nat 20, you'll know a lot of things. The book you already saw with the religion. His prime weapon is a spell book known as the Dark Eye Book. Oddly enough, the book itself's descriptions are, it's made of purple skin, has tendrils, and has an eyeball attached to it, which believed to belong to the god himself.
Okay.
And oddly enough, that's the same book as Miso is currently holding.
Okay. Can I draw some of its essence off of that book?
No, that's the betrayer god. You need the primordial god's essence. You need a good god. You need the essence of the good gods.
I need to get into contact with my gods. In other words.
Yeah, you need contact with any god, any good god. So Ayun, Pelor, Cord, which is where the temple is, where you took, where Vendalte almost died.
Mm-hmm.
The first, second, third,
So
fourth time.
so
Which one
those
is
are the
that?
gods. There are different gods, so you could visit different temples.
Okay.
What else? There's also Melora, which is the goddess of nature. So you need different good good gods that are not betrayer, basically.
Okay. So in other words, we have to run around and get all
Yeah.
this stuff that we need.
You also know that with Natural 20, you also know that his vestige or his weapon, his primary weapon, is his spell book, which technically Miso has.
Yeah.
And there are ways to destroy the book.
Hopefully.
Can we burn it?
I doubt it.
You can definitely try. You can definitely try. There are ways to destroy the book. One of which ways is basically you start to connect the dots, Darella, because this is so much information that I'm giving you. One of the ways is basically the what you call the something that looks like this. I'm gonna show it to you. And wait, no. Where is it? No, that's not it. Give me a sec. So something that you remember reading, basically from the book that Vendalte has.
Uh-huh.
It is this.
So we need to destroy it with that spell. All the stuff we're collecting. So we've got what?
So this is in Facebook as well. So it's in the gallery somewhere. So just search it.
We still just need two. We need two more pieces to do this to destroy the book.
Currently, you have
We have the heart, the horn, the
orb, and the ring.
storm spear, and the ring.
Yep. So I'm giving you so much information because of Nat 20.
So we need the elixir and the scroll still.
Also, here's the shocking part. You also know that if even though that the Chain of Oblivion is banished, he could send the Chain of Oblivion or a god in any way, shape, or form, or any god in that matter, can send a portion or like an illusion of themselves, or like a representation of themselves to another plane. Because they're powerful enough. But they don't have the full capacity or full potential of the god. So they have at least a third of their power in that form. And that form is in human form. Now, Darella.
So the only two items we don't have is the scroll and the blood elixir, right?
Yep.
Right.
Darella, are you relaying this to everyone?
About the spell to destroy the book, yes.
Okay, so yeah, you now see this information. Although Vendalte
If I was there, I'd show everybody the book. But...
Yeah, but yeah, because of Nat 20, you would basically know it from word from. You would know that at least the ideal summary of it.
You could just remind them. You'd just be like, you remember when Vendalte cut off the Pit Fiend's horn?
Yeah.
This is why we needed it.
Yeah. As you're reading this, what you call Marianne, and no, because Marianne and Miso, roll history check. And then what you call Darella, roll intelligence check with
22.
advantage.
Okay.
I have 22.
And Marianne, what did you roll? 22.
Okay, I am proficient in
Yeah, so you add proficiency. You add your proficiency, and then with roll twice. Add because you rolled a nat 20 before. Roll it with advantage. Take the higher number. Add your proficiency bonus, and add your intelligence modifier as you try to add the dots together.
Okay.
This could be the mind-blowing part of the session before we end.
Do I roll 2 nat 20s?
No, roll a d20. Take the higher number.
Okay.
Then take the higher number. Add your intelligence modifier. And then add your proficiency
24,
bonus.
28.
History?
Yeah, history for
28.
you, Marian. Oh, 28. Oh, perfect.
Oh, and the intelligence modifier?
No, that's for Darella. For you, it's history.
Oh, only for her.
I got 28.
28. Okay, so Marianne, what did you roll? Are you proficient in history?
Wait a minute, I got 29 because I have a +1 in my saving throws in my check.
Yeah. The ring of protection or the cloak of protection add +1 to saving throws. So if I tell you to make a dex save or a dex save, a con save, a wisdom save, you add whatever the plus on the ring or the cloak. It helps, and then it also plus with your AC. Sorry, Marianne, what did you roll?
That's a fun.
Sorry.
On the history.
Sorry, what?
21.
21. Okay. Miso and Miso and Marianne. Miso, you've heard tales of dragonborns, and Takara's blood elixir is an artifact that belonged to a god emperor, to a city of Draconia in Wildmount, where your village is currently located, in the continent of Wildmount, north of Dragosha. So it is in Draconia. But 2 years ago, Draconia fell when a white dragon destroyed Draconia. So you have no idea where the elixir is. If it's still there, but the last known location is in Draconia. Marianne, you know about the Gessen scroll. As a matter of fact, the word Gessen is very familiar to you. One of the puzzles that your father gave you, or your mother gave you, was actually from this city. Gessen is a floating city, just like Draconia. Except, unlike Draconia, it fell 2,000 years ago during the calamity, and it is said to be underwater somewhere. Where's the map? So much information I'm giving you guys with the nat 20. My God. Somewhere at the Louisidian Ocean, between Wildmount and Dragosha, right? Between Wildmount
Again?
Louisidian Ocean. So if you check the map, I'm gonna put that in chat.
I mean the fallen city that you mentioned.
Gessen. It's in the picture as well. Gessen. The picture is also in the Facebook page, so you can check that out. Now, we're about to end it here. That's the information. Now, Darella.
Yes.
You start to add the dots together. You know that the book belonged to the betrayer god. You know that the dwarf employer is Mr. Vandran. You know that gods can create a projection of themselves to another plane in different forms. That could probably mean to blend in, it could be human or a different race form. You start to add that together. The dwarf wants the book because his employer wants the book.
So he could be
the book. The book belongs to the Chain of Oblivion. The Chain of Oblivion can project to a human form. The employer is Mr. Vandran. That could only mean one thing.
The Mr. Vandran is
the Chain of Oblivion.
The Chain of Oblivion.
That man that Miso fought was probably the god.
Oh dear.
And the moment that he is currently walking here is a bad thing. Because that is the cult that the cult is serving.
yes, so I think
And the chances, and then the fact that the one of the merchant lords is with him. Chances are that merchant lord, which is Miso's, the one that Miso has been looking side-eye to, is probably a cult member and serving the same god. As you're adding this up.
So I am going to tell everybody that we need to go to the elder and tell him that we need to clear out the mansion just in case. Get all the kids out. For their safety.
The book is releasing this red glow. This just faint red aura glow. And the temperature around you is just cold. And you'll notice that there's no wind or air. As if everything just stops.
Miso, perhaps put the book away.
I toss it back into the bag really quickly.
Okay. Then suddenly the temperature becomes normal room temperature. The plants are now dead. The vase in the table is now dead and it's just black, basically.
Did any of us take any damage from
Nope.
this if the plants died?
Nope, it's just the plant.
Okay.
Like I said, I tell everybody else that we need to go to the elder and have him clear out the mansion.
Yeah, because now they know that we're here, and all of them become collateral damage.
Especially Avery.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I need to...
Yeah. What did you do? What did you do?
Immediately after getting information, I'm gonna go find Avery.
Okay.
Yes.
You find Avery and he's currently with Miso's father reading books.
Avery, come with me. We need to have a conversation.
Am I in trouble?
No.
Okay.
Not in the way.
Okay. He just approach you.
I'm gonna take him upstairs to one of the
No,
bedrooms.
currently the library is upstairs.
Yeah, he basically abandoned my mom and went upstairs. Just like
Yeah, I'm gonna take him into one of the bedrooms.
Okay. Where you guys going to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the elders and tell them what's happening.
Vendante, how far are you going? Is this going
Well, if
deeper
they're
to the
headed
city?
for the palace, then I'm going to follow them all the way there.
Okay. So Vendante, I will probably you're gonna have exhaustion because if you're gonna follow them, because it's currently around 8 in the evening.
So they left about 2 hours ago, and they still haven't stopped?
6, because technically by the time you're drinking it's currently 7, so technically by 8 you would have arrived the palace, at least the city gate, the palace gates. The gate would
And they kept going inside?
Yep.
Okay, so I know that they went to the palace, so I'll just turn around and go back, because I doubt they're just gonna let me in.
Yep. So you guys enter the palace. You head back basically. Mariana, What do you tell to your brother? Your brother looks scared. He feels he's in trouble.
I'm gonna sit. Oh,
Okay,
I'm going.
is there any way we can get to the academy?
Currently,
academy is locked down,
currently it is locked down and closed. So Marianne first. Marianne, what do you do?
I'm gonna sit on the floor with Avery
Okay.
and say, darling, your big sister is dealing with some things that are very, very dangerous.
Is it fun?
No.
Can I join?
No.
Do you fight dragons? Do we get to fight dragons? Do you get to fight dragons? I like to see a dragon. I like to wield a sword. I like I like your sword, and then I like the 2 daggers that one of your friends, the one that has red hair and pointy ears. I like her daggers. I like to swing them. They look really cool.
Focus, dear. Focus.
Okay.
Still. I need your focus, darling.
Okay. He
I
just
am
looks at
dealing
you.
with something that is far more dangerous than a dragon.
Oh, cool.
I am dealing with people.
People?
People.
That's boring. I thought you said more dangerous than a dragon. That's not dangerous, a dragon.
Yes, it is, darling. You will understand someday.
But they do not breathe fire, and they don't fly, and they don't have wings, and they're not big and scary.
No, dear, but they can be far more dangerous.
Okay.
You should be more scared of a human being.
Okay.
Humanoid. Let's actually take it to humanoid. You should be afraid of humanoids more than you should be any dragon, or demon, or devil. They're dangerous. They can kill you in an.
He just looks at you.
But will drag it out.
Mm-hmm.
A humanoid will torture it, will make you hurt. I am dealing with some very dangerous humanoids.
He just looks at you.
And the next time you see me talking to somebody you do not know, if it is not the redhead beautiful wood elf, if it is not the beautiful high elf, if it is not the tabaxi, if it is not someone that you know and I am speaking to them, do not call me sister. That will only put you in danger.
What should I call you then?
Do not interact when I am speaking to somebody that you do not know.
Okay.
Stay out.
Okay. He just looks at you, confused. So what do I call you then? You do not. What if I need something?
Then if none of the others are busy, then you talk to them.
But I want to talk to you. But what if I want to talk to you?
You can't. You really,
That's not
really
fair.
Can't. I know.
Father's not here, and you're also not gonna talk to me. And we already lost mother. That's not fair. Just continue pout.
I know. It's... You only don't talk to me if I'm talking to somebody that you don't know. And do not ever go somewhere with somebody that you do not know. Don't even trust the people that you do know.
But I know you. I know them. So does that mean I don't trust you and them as well? I'm confused now.
I know.
He shrugged his head. First you said you don't want me to talk to you, and now you don't want me to talk to you, and then you don't want me to call you sister, and then you say that humans are more dangerous than dragons. That does not make any sense. What's really going on?
Very dangerous people are after me. And
I'm pretty sure you get to kick their butt because you kicked that night bat at the tournament.
yes, but there are some people that can very easily overpower me. I am not the strongest in the world.
You're strong. You defeated your enemy at the tournament. I cheered for you.
Yes, there are some people that I can defeat, but there are some that I can't. I am not invincible.
I'm pretty sure you can kick. I'm pretty sure you can kick anyone's ass. You can. I'm pretty sure you can defeat anyone, just like Father. He's strong.
I could try, and I would try, but there are some very dangerous people after me that will kill you to get to me. And I can't have that.
Okay.
Mm,
I mean, the devil was scary.
I know.
He was really big and scary. I didn't like him.
Yes. Did you see that lady with the mask and the red dress today?
Yes. He looks pretty cool. He has daggers just like your red-haired friend.
I know. That is the woman that could possibly get to you to get me.
I'm pretty sure you could defeat him. Pretty sure you could show him who's boss. And gives you a thumbs up.
Probably, and I would try, but Avery, we have to move you again.
Okay. I'll try my best. Don't worry, I will not call you sister. Oh wait, I just did. Oops. Just covers his mouth.
No. You can call me sister, you can call me Marion. When there aren't foreign people around. When there are not people around that you do not know.
Okay.
Call me sister.
Okay.
But when there are people around that you don't know, do not call me sister.
Got it. I think.
Pretend you do not know me if there are people around that you don't know.
Got it. He gives you a thumbs up. As soon as you're discussing this, you hear a quarrel in the front door, as well as you, Miso and Darella. You hear two people fighting at your front door, just outside the estate from where you guys at.
Oh.
I'll go out and check it out.
You see what you believe to be Devin and a city guard with a letter. Says the city guard looks at Devin and says, "I'm pretty sure I told you you're not supposed to be here. Hey, the people in this place let me in, okay? I'm not here to cause trouble." Ooh, what's that? He smacks the letter out of the knight's hand. "That's not for you. Give it back. I can give it to them. They know me. Trust me." The guard just sighs and leaves.
I'm gonna look out the window and do I see?
Yeah, you see Devin. And then
I'm gonna run.
yeah, Devin is approaching the front, basically the front of this estate with the letter.
So I'll walk out and meet him.
Yeah, Darella, you saw it. Darella, what you call Devin waves at you. "Hey, what's up? Nice evening we're having. I think this belongs to someone. I don't know." He waves the letter.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, you take it.
Is it for?
You
is it
see.
for Marion?
You're not sure. There is just a seal.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just a seal, basically.
So I ask him what he needs.
Nothing. I'm just here to hang out. I heard that at least two of you made it out of the tournament. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna run down.
Okay, you run downstairs. You now hear. Yeah, you now hear Marianne's footsteps.
Miso hears, goes there, hears the tail end of Devin of, "Oh, at least two of you made it out." And I'm like, And I just turn back around and I just go into the room, the side room again. I'm like, I just don't need this anymore. I don't need this.
Okay. So you close the door, go back in the room. What you call? Devin, what you call? You now have the letter. Marianne, you do see the letter, and you see Devin says, "Hey." Devin waves at you.
Hello. Would you come inside?
Sure. At first, I thought you were gonna kick me out just like last time, but hey, that's a first. What's the saddened mood as he sits down with his foot on the table?
I'm gonna bring
I'm
him
not
up.
gonna put it off the table because it doesn't belong there.
I'm
Okay.
gonna bring him up to the same room that Avery is in.
Okay. You also see. He also mentions that there's a letter. That you see Darella is holding a letter, and you see that there's a seal that potentially looks like it's from your ex-husband.
Oh no! I was dreading this.
Whatever
She
it
just
is,
can't
it's
catch a
for.
break.
Okay, passing by Dorella, I'll just take the letter if
Okay.
she's handing it.
I'm just holding it up.
Okay. So
Okay.
you grab it, and you
And
go
what?
back to the room. You grab the letter. Devin, which basically follows you.
Okay.
He looks
Once
at you.
I'm-
He looks at you and says, "If you're here to make out with me, I am not ready for that. I know I'm good looking, but a sense of decency would be nice." Just looks at you with a smirk. Especially not with the
No.
kids all around here. I'm pretty sure there were kids before, so no.
She just gestures to Avery. No. That's not my intention. And then she just opens.
Sorry, what's that, Darella?
I'm gonna head over to the elder's house.
Oh, okay. So you guys are all going in different directions, but okay. So I'm
I'm on
Miso
my way back, so
yeah. So I'm Darella and Vendate. I'm gonna go back to you at the next episode, where you guys approach.
Well, wouldn't I be back before two
Currently
goes
you're
along?
walking because it is an hour by cart. So
Okay.
So it
Well,
will,
once I get back, if nothing
yeah.
too interesting is happening, I'm probably just gonna take a long rest.
Yeah, so basically by the time you head back, you will take a long rest. Marianne, what do you do? What do you say?
I want to read the letter.
So the letter basically says, very brave indeed. And then comma says, I've heard from someone that you're currently at the competition or won the tournament. Sooner or later, you're probably gonna be invited to the city palace. I'll be there, and maybe we could have this conversation face to face. And maybe you could say those words to me face to face. I also heard from a certain someone that before your brother could suffer the same fate as your mother, that someone or a group of people took him. I'm quite impressed how you managed to do something that risky and impressive. As I'm impressed myself. We should talk again soon. I'll see you at the city palace when the time comes. Then signed by his name.
Devin? can probably just-
As soon as you're finished reading, he smacks the letter out of your hand and reads it.
I don't stop him. She's just... Ooh.
He starts to read it, and then he throws the paper on the bed, and then he looks at you and says, "You call me a jerk? That's the jerk."
I know. That's why I brought you up here.
Oh, because I'm not a jerk. And then he gives you a wink and a smirk.
Darling, there are some people left. She says to Devin,
Mm-hmm.
Darling, there are some dangerous people after me.
Oh, far
And-
more dangerous than my looks. Good to know.
I need you to take this seriously.
Oh, I'm always serious. When was I not?
A few weeks ago, I found my best friend's head. It just rolled out of my bag right up to me.
He looks
That is
at you
what
and says, "I'm sorry to hear that." He does give you a sincere, serious look.
My point is not to get petty. My point is to say that these people will do anything to get to me. Like I just explained to the little one, and she gestures to Avery.
Oh, so I'm guessing that's your younger brother then. Do I
Yes.
call? He looks at you, Marianne, your sister. Do I get to call you sister? Oh, sorry. He's not my sister. She's not my sister. He just covers his mouth. Good try, kid.
It's okay, Avery. I think you can trust this boy.
Oh, cool. Take that back. She's my sister. I get that.
He's so cute.
Devin says, well, it doesn't matter what they do, it's just that if it's gonna let you get, if they're, whatever they're gonna do, is if you're just gonna allow them to get to you.
Oh. Chained Oblivion is involved. You know what that is?
No, sounds cool name, but not as cool as Devin. What's the Chain Oblivion? You see your younger brother. Is it a book?
No.
Oh, okay.
Chained Oblivion is a god of darkness, death, trickery, and destruction. And
The
a cult.
young boy looks amazed as if this sounds cool to him. Hearing this, Devin just looks at you and says, "So you're fighting a god? Wow, you guys are really impressive people."
Aaron is probably tearing up at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little bit emotional. Anybody? Okay. A cult dedicated to this god is coming after my party.
Okay.
Yes. And I bring up my dead friend to make
Oh,
the point
you pull out the head? Do you still have the head?
No. She's saying she brought up.
Okay, I thought you brought up the head. I'm like, look at this! Oh! Everyone would be like, oh! I was like, what? Okay, so you brought up your dead friend. Okay.
Anybody that I interact with, anybody that shows interest in me, automatically in danger. You are on the death list.
Oh, cool. So I get to face an evil god. Sounds fun. But also cool. And deadly.
Not quite. I'm just trying to warn you.
I get it. Yes, you're facing a cult who is probably worshipping a god that could cause a lot of death and destruction. I mean, I have dealt dangerous things all my life. That's the reason why I don't normally keep loved ones with me. Not that I have any left. I mean, you're still lucky that you have yours.
Yes, I'm trying to keep it that way.
Good to know. Keep it up. He gives you a thumbs up. Well, if you're worried about me, you don't have to worry about me. I can fend for myself. Unless that god tries to kill me, then I'm probably gonna die a horrible, horrific death. But hey, if I'm gonna die, I guess they get to write in my gravestone, killed by a god. That sounds pretty cool now, was it?
I suppose.
Well, the only advice I can give to you is one, whoever that guy is, make sure he's not one of those cults.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
Okay, so you don't know that that's the case. That's also a bad sign. Two, if he's after you, chances are they are probably after him. He points at Avery.
I know.
And three, well, if this guy sounds like he is very into you in a very terrifying way, unlike I am. Pretend I did not say that. And then you do notice that he does change his demeanor a bit and then goes, Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry about me, and if you need my help, just let me know.
Thank you.
No problem. He's gonna...
Oh.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell me?
The last man that told me that he could fend for himself
Yeah?
ended up hitting his head.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. Be very careful. Do not try.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Sounds a very terrible way to die, and I am sorry for your friend. I really am. I'm not good with hugs. Do you want a hug?
She just whacked him on the back of the head and then hugged him.
Oh. He slowly, awkwardly hugs you. You see Avery looks at both of you and says, "Are you two a couple now?" Yeah. As the young boy, as Avery says that, that is pretty much we're gonna end tonight's episode.